to do. So when they say strengthening it, find out more about how you can actually do work to connect. Sometimes we feel things, but then we get busy. We get busy and we get distracted, and our everyday life is pretty crazy, and we get distracted, and the mind is saying to us, we need to finish that first. Like, I've got to cook, or I've got to pick up the kids, or I've got to, finish that work, or there's always something else. The mind is not used to you do this. It takes practice, which is what I had to do for the last 17 years. I had to commit to a new routine for me to be more spiritual. So this is where you're at. It takes practice. So you need to find what works for you. Whether it's a little prayer in the morning, whether you got a deck of cards. That's how I did it. My first deck of cards, I actually grabbed a card every morning. That was my quick connection before I started learning other things. I'll grab a card and I'll ask, what's your message for me today? And that was my connection. So don't ignore them, because they obviously want you to blossom, is the word that I'm getting here. They want you to connect and learn more about it. So don't ignore it. And wear this colour as much as you can, because it's a soft lilac. It's not a strong purple. Like all the purples or the shades of purples pretty much allow you to connect to a higher realm. But the soft ones, it means that you can do it gently. You don't have to have it in your face. The clairvoyancy might be smacking it in the face. This is a more gentle way, which I have a feeling you're more of a clairsentience, similar to me, whereas more gentle. Gut feelings, instinct, intuition, dreams even, more gut feelings. So connect to that one as much as you can. And the second one I really, really love. It's this gorgeous chocolate colour. It shows you that it's chocolate, and underneath it says to nourish your body and your soul. Because when you're trying to connect to your guides, the connection is at your strongest when you look after your body or when you look after your emotions. They all work hand in hand. If we feel sick, too tired, or if we got bad habits where, for example, we could be binging. When we binge, sometimes we feel a bit off and we're eating all the wrong food. Our digestion becomes so heavy that the brain and the mind goes, hang on a minute, I've got to slow down. And so your connection to them is interrupted and slow down as well. So they're trying to give you some messages, there's something that you need to know or you need to do, and we kind of interrupt it. I've done it myself, of course. So this is the message that you're kind of getting. Look after your body. Pay attention to your little bad habits that we all kind of have, and just stay a little bit more committed to this new path that they want you to go into it. And so even though the chocolate and the lilac, many people probably like to wear it together, give it a go. It doesn't have to be like, lilac top and brown pants if you don't want to. It can even be undergarments, or you can wear just a gem. With the chocolate, which is related to browns, you could have the tiger eye, for example, or the smoky quartz, those beautiful crystals that you might connect to that have a tinge of browns. That would be awesome. And any amethyst colours as well, with the crystals, fluorite. There's quite a few of them out there that you could connect to. So that is your gorgeous little reading, and I hope you enjoy that. And thank you so much for your support. Now let's grab another one. Let's see. I'm not going to look. I'm going to look away. Okay, put this box here. Let's see. Tinkerbell, you're the next one. Okay, I know you're also a follower of Psychic TV. Thank you so much for following me there too. Okay, Tinkerbell, so let's see what they want me to do. I have a feeling I need to do the colour cards with you as well. So let's have a look. And I'm getting this sense that you have been busy, or you're keeping yourself really busy, and I don't know if you've been feeling a little bit sore on your more dominant side. It could be our right side or our left side, but they making me feel that it's your dominant side. I actually have a feeling it's your right. And when they make me feel like that it's being tight, it sort of says to me, take care of it. Take care of your muscles, the joints, if you need a massage, if you need to sort of exercise, do your stretches, like really look after yourself, because you've obviously been overdoing it, or there's been repetitive movements to it. Or we could be sleeping the same way. There could be things going on here that we sort of need to look at. So make sure you do that, and let me grab some cards for you. I'm just going to I'm going to do two with you as well. Oh wow, they're gorgeous. Okay, so they're saying to me, so the first one is this gorgeous, it's like it's a brown, but it has a little bit of burgundy through it, just a touch of red through it. And it says awaken igniting your passion, which means that right now you really need to do things that make you spark. Don't do it because it brings in money or because it makes somebody else happy or it's the right thing to do. We need to do something that makes us happy from the inside. So find what your passion is and get really into it, and don't justify yourself to anybody if you're getting judged. Don't worry about it, because that's what it says. And you know, the brown colours are quite solid colours in general. They represent the trees, the trunks, the roots, you know, where you sort of put your plant your ideas and you can't be shaken off or moved away from, like you're going to stay really cemented with it. So that's the element that you need to stick with. So wear as many browns as you can, and again, if you don't like brown in general, you can wear them as undergarments or crystals. Or if you saw my second shows, I was actually talking about you know, how you can use colours in different ways. So I highly recommend you to watch it. And let's see what else they want you to. Okay, they want me to go into the next card. So the next card is this one. It's this gorgeous. It's a purple. See how it's got that little tunnel on the inside, and it looks kind of brighter. So that tells me that you're adventuring into something, or they want you to adventure into something. So you're already getting a gut feeling about doing something, and they want you to trust, to take a leap of faith and just really dive into it. This kind of purple always says, we're here for you, and it's time for you to step up the ladder. No longer looking backwards, but we need to move forward and take that leap of faith. We are here with you. You're not alone. So you need to jump into it. And they're also talking about your vision, which means for you to dive into it, have a clear vision of why you're going there, and then trust the process. You don't have to know step by step. You just need to know that you're going in there, and that whatever happens, you'll be supported. You know, they're going to bring the right people at the right time. As long as you vibrate at that higher passion level. This is why people, when they do something that they really love, particularly with work, they end up being quite successful, because the joy that comes from it gets captivating, you know, it becomes almost infectious. Other people sort of go, oh wow, look how excited she is. They kind of want that, they want a piece of that. So that's where they want you to sort of dive right into it, which is exciting. So those two colours, you can wear them together or separate, it's up to you. And thank you so much again for your support, and I hope you enjoyed that little reading. Let's grab one last one. I'm going to look away. Susie Ryder. Okay, Susie, you gorgeous girl. I've known you for God knows how long. I don't know, 10 years possibly. You're a beautiful girl. Again, thank you so much for your support. I'm so excited that I got your name. Okay, let's shuffle the cards. I might do this too. Let's have a look. Okay, cool. Interesting. So, let me tap into your energy and let's see what's going on. I don't know if you've been getting some sensitivity around the tummy. They're making me feel your tummy is quite sensitive, and there might be inflammation that you could be dealing with at the moment. They're making me feel that as well, and that we need to chill. Sort of saying, you know, take a nice deep breath in, hun, chill. Cool and chill. Okay, two colours for you as well. Love, 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 love these colours for you. Have a look. We've got, okay, the pink and the green. For those of you out there that have done spiritual work and knows about the colours and chakras, you will know that these two colours, both of them represent your heart, your compassion, your love for life, for your journey, you know, like it brings that beautiful heart level at such a gorgeous balanced way. As you can see, they're both different, yet when you put them together, and the softness of each other as well, this beautiful vibrant pink and this beautiful vibrant crispy clear green, they're just yummy together. Like, they're so gorgeous together. And I'm getting excited because I know what they mean. They mean that you're definitely working on balancing your emotions at the moment, and the anger part of what makes you irritated or frustrated, you're working on that and trying to cool it down. That's where the green comes in. And then the part of you that was probably cold at one stage, the numbness that you probably had to feel at some stage to protect yourself, that needs to be softened up, and that's where the pink comes in to warm it back up. So you're definitely going through a bit of a challenge, and you're working through some stuff, but at the end of the day, what I love about your reading is that it's saying to me, you want to be a better person. So you're making it about you, and then your decision will definitely inflict that beautiful heart that you have on everybody else as well. So don't shy away. Trust what you're feeling and believe in what you're doing, because at the end it will work out for the best. So thank you so much again for your support. Love you, and I'm sure I'll hear back from you. I hope you enjoyed this reading. And a big kiss to you as well. Okay guys, let's move on. Can you believe it? The time is flying, and I just love doing readings, as you can see. So I think I'm getting ready to do the next viewer. So I'm going to put this aside. Thank you so much for connecting to my competition on Facebook. If any of you want to reach out to me, my Facebook page is Josie Curcio Inner Light Therapies, and my website is www.innerlighttherapies.com.au. Feel free to connect with me. I love your interaction, and I'm ready for the viewer. So let's have a look here who we got. We've got Veronica in North Dakota, USA. Hi Veronica, are you there?
Hi.
Oh, hi gorgeous girl, you've got a beautiful voice. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Okay, how can I help you?
I'm going through a really hard 8 months. My husband told me he wanted to leave me. Now I found out he cheated on me. There's a no contact order through the military because I turned him in with his commander because he cheated on me, and I don't know what the outcome's going to be with that, and I don't know what's going to happen because I'm trying to go back to California with our 3 kids for custody. He has orders to go to Colorado Springs, and I'm a little worried about what's going to happen when he comes back next week. Am I going to be able to leave to California? Is he going to go to Colorado, or are we going to continue to fight for this divorce?
Oh, wow, you're going through so much. Okay, Veronica, I'm going to try to dissect everything you said. As you've probably seen in the show, I do use color therapy. The first card that I've just connected with you is the color red. Wear as much red as you can. I don't know how you feel about the red. You don't have to wear it as a top if you're not comfortable. But what the red does in situations like this, it gives you strength. It allows you to stand in your power, and allows you to say no when you mean it and yes when you have to. So that's a perfect color for you to really stand your ground. It commands respect in that sense. So wear as much as you can while you're going through all these things. And of course we know that red is also the color of passion. Like, we want to feel loved, we want to give love, and we want that exchange love back. What I'll do for you as well is I'm going to double check with these cards. These oracle cards are great, but I won't concentrate too much on the other party for now. I want to concentrate on you because we only have a few minutes left. So Veronica, let's have a look. And let's see, okay, I can see you've lost sleep, like you're losing obviously a lot of time in trying to work out what you want to do. What I like from these cards as well is that I'm seeing that you're trying to balance everything, and you're trying to be very wise because you've got responsibilities, not just for yourself. You mentioned kids. So I can see that, there's this card that's sort of saying, oh my God, like, how long more can I actually do this for? Okay, let me see what else I want you to know. Can you not blame yourself? I don't know where you're at with your frustration, but your guys are going, this is not your fault. I don't know what has been said to you from the other parties, but this is certainly not your fault. And now you can stand your ground. So I'm seeing you've got this High Priestess card. See this lady standing really, really strong. The High Priestess demands for you to take the courage to do what's right for you. It's similar with the colour red that I sort of picked up as well. Okay. Oh, interesting, because I also feel that you kind of feel overwhelmed. Everything is happening really quickly. There's this fast pace that the cards are making me feel like and I'm also picking up that you're not trusting your own choices, and you need to trust your choices. Whatever it is that feels right for you, we've got to bring it back to you, not to the other party. It's what is right for you. Relationship, of course, the relationship obviously has been damaged. I can see that, and you're trying to sort of work out what needs to be done next. I'm trying to see if they want you to move or not, but the cards are not. Oh, you are. Yes. Okay. The moving, I feel that you are moving away from all this, but not not right away. I feel that you need to stay put and really put your thoughts together, collect a network that can support you and help you with it. Communication is very, very clear. I do feel that you have the support that you need. Let me look at him really quickly. He's in a different place. I feel that he's certainly in a different place from where you're at. He wants to do his own things. That's the energy that I'm collecting from him. And you need to do the same. You can't make it about the partner. You got to make it about you. Does that make sense for you so far, Veronica?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Do you want me, we just got literally a few more minutes. Do you want me to look at anything else really quickly?
The only thing I would like you to see is if, I don't know if you can see when my divorce would be final.
It might not show up only because being an intuitive psychic, I'm not a fortune teller, I do go as far as a year. So let me pull these cards out again and let me see if they show me. You're certainly moving away. I am definite. I see that there is a divorce, certainly moving away from this relationship. That's showing me that you have to fight for it. So obviously he's got a different opinion and you have to stick to yours. So I'm seeing you do, oh, by the way, your kids absolutely adore you. You've got them. You've got them under your wings. So you are going to look after them. They're definitely coming there. Ooh, let me see. I feel that it's going to be happening at the end of the year and definitely next year, and you're going to go and do it as fast as possible. There is arguments coming from the other party, but you're definitely going to do what needs to be done. You know, Veronica, it's hard. It's really hard, and I feel you, but you can do this. You have to do this. He's not on the same length wave as you are. So he's made his choice and you have to do what's right for you. And after it's over, I actually see wonderful things for you, darling. Unfortunately, I have to wrap it up, Veronica. Thank you so much for connecting with me. A big hug to you and feel free to reconnect whenever you are able.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, darling. Mwah. Okay, everyone, it was a pleasure. Thank you for allowing me to dedicate this time to you, and thank you for your interaction back. And I'm looking forward to do it again next week and see you all then. Big hug to everyone. Bye.
They said I have troll teeth.
That my voice sounded like a possessed baby doll.
That no one would ever love someone as stupid as me.
That I was fat, ugly.
Disgusting.
The effect of bullying is potent.
We will no longer be the silent majority.
Now, when you see online bullying, there's something you can do about it.
We're gonna take action with the I.
I am a witness.
I am a witness.
I am a witness.
I am a witness.
I am a witness, and so are you.
Sweetheart, think about your future. Jeff over there did, and just look at him. He saved up, bought a house, he's got a beautiful wife, they even had a fancy pants destination wedding, and oh, they had a baby! Ah! Smart and handsome, ooh la la. Now, I've been saving these frames for pictures of my future grandbabies for years. And the shopping sprees on organic clothing and telephone cases is not helping you save for a family. Oh, gracious! Look at that! He's a model! I bet you he's putting all that money right into a 401k or his baby's college fund. And his teeth are so straight. See how good saving can look at feedthepig.org. Feed the pig.
Hi, I'm Asia, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hello and welcome. You are listening to Sensitive Soul Radio with Sheila Kay, and we are on Ask One Radio, the world's #1 psychic radio network, and we're also on Moonstruck TV as well. So as always, I'm super excited to be here tonight, and I can't wait to speak to hopefully a couple of our lovely callers a bit later on in the show as well. So I wanted to tell you just a little bit about me. So I am a psychic consultant. I've been working for 15 years professionally as a psychic. I predominantly help now sensitive souls, so that would be empaths, light workers, people, earth angels, that type of person, people that sometimes don't know what their real gifts are, and what I do is I help to bring them out. I help them to shine, to discover their gifts, discover who they are, and bring that out into the world. And that's something that I've developed over a number of years, having been a sensitive soul myself for so long and not really understanding it, and then kind of finding my way, finding out what was going on with me, so that I can help other people. And that's just something that I love to do. Now, in the course of my training, I trained with lots of different people in lots of different modalities. One of the things I absolutely loved learning about throughout my journey and throughout my career as a psychic was learning about the angelic realms and learning about the angels and how they can help me and what I could use them for. I did so many courses, and I also teach a lot of courses now for my clients. I teach them about angels, working with the angels, connecting with them, and all the things that you can kind of use the archangels for as well in everyday life. So what I wanted to do tonight is just to share with you some of the angels that I love to work with and what they can help you with. So I've got a few in mind that I wanted to share with you. And the first one is Ariel. Now, she's like a lioness goddess. And sometimes people say that, the angels aren't male or aren't female, but I feel this one, I feel her, and I feel it as a female energy. And she helps with instant manifestations. So if you want something quickly, you can call her in and she can help bring that about for you. She can also help you with being courageous. So if you need to be brave at any point, then this is the archangel to bring in to help you with that. She's also good with animals as well, and the environment. So if you work in an environmental situation, this is one archangel you could call in to help you with your work. Archangel Azrael. Again, I'm feeling a male energy with this one. So he helps souls who are passing over and comforting those that are left behind. So if you've lost someone close to you, he can help you kind of with the feelings that you're going through. And he can also help with bringing the messages. So he can act as a bridge for psychics or for yourself to get the messages from the people that have passed over as well. He's a very good connecting archangel. Now, Archangel Chamuel. This is the archangel of love. Now, I love using this archangel. And again, I'm feeling a male energy, and I feel that he eases anxiety, and he brings us a sense of calm and peace, and helps us to see clearly in everything that we do. And he can also find things that are lost, and also is very good for relationships, as I said. So it can help you, find that soulmate, and kind of ease things out in relationships as well. You've probably heard of Archangel Gabriel. Now, again, I'm feeling a female energy with this archangel, and she can help you understand your own personal power and strength, and helps with all sorts of communication as well. So if for example, I used her when I had to go to court one time. So what I did is I put her in the courtroom, and she helped me to speak. She helped me to communicate my point across in that courtroom. So just imagine that you're doing a presentation. You could ask her to come in and help you with that, and she will help you to communicate clearly. She's an absolute delight to work with. She can also help you with things to do with children, so anything to do with childbirth or child rearing as well. Archangel Haniel, or Haniel, she can assist you with being in tune with your natural rhythms and cycles in life, and also she increases your clairvoyance. So if you're wanting to work more psychically and increase your clairvoyance skills, she is the archangel to ask and to bring in as well. So Archangel Jeremiah, he can help you to review and take an inventory of your life. He deals with completions and also heals emotions as well. So if you're feeling, you're overwhelmed, you've got a lot going on, and as light workers and as sensitive souls, we quite often, our emotions can kind of get out of hand, as I've spoken about before. So Jeremiah would be an excellent archangel to bring in to help. Now Jophiel, she is a beautiful archangel. She heals difficult and negative situations, so she beautifies everything. So if you were decorating your house and you wanted a bit of inspiration, she would be perfect to bring in to help you kind of get that inspiration for decorating your home, or if you were doing something arty, to kind of bring in her energy to give you that kind of sense of beauty. She's absolutely lovely, a delight to work with as well. Now, Archangel Metatron, you've probably heard quite a lot about this archangel. He was formerly known as the Prophet Enoch and lived on the earth plane. And he's one of two archangels that actually lived on the earth plane in his time. Now, he can help clear chakras. He also works with the indigo and crystal children, so he's excellent to, if you have a child that you believe is very gifted, very sensitive, so he can come in and help with that child. He can also help with you being organised and focused. So if you've got a busy day and you need some focus and you need some organisation, he is the perfect archangel to call on. Now, Archangel Michael, he is my top one. As a police officer, when I worked as a police officer, I used to take him or ask him to be with me at work every day because he's a protector. He will help you with negative situations. So if I was called to a job and I knew it was going to be quite difficult, or there's going to be a fight going on or something like that, I would call him in to be with me, to protect me, and also to help with the negative situation that I was going into. And more often than not, the situation would have calmed down by the time I got there. So he's one I still work with every day. He kind of cuts that negativity, and I use him to cut cords with negative situations as well. He's absolutely, he's probably my top archangel that I work with every day as well. Now, Archangel Raguel, he can bring harmony to all relationships, and helps us to act in fair and just ways. So, for example, if you're dealing with someone and you don't feel that they're acting in a fair way to you, or there's a bit of unjust going on, you could ask him to come in and calm things down and kind of sort out the situation for you. And he can help with misunderstandings as well. So if you're feeling that you haven't been heard, that you've got a misunderstanding with someone, it could be a boss at work, it could be someone in the family, you can ask him to come in and help you with that. Now, Archangel Raphael, this is the second top archangel that I work with. Now, he assists in healing. He has like a green aura around him, and when I'm healing or doing Reiki, he often comes in, or I'll ask him to come in to do the healing and to help me with the healing that I'm doing. So he is, you know, if you are a healer, he is the one to call on at all times. He also helps to give us guidance as well about how we can keep our own bodies healthy. So if you're wanting to, for example, go on a diet or look after your, you know, look after yourself, he would be an excellent archangel to bring in to kind of help with all the health issues that you may be having around you. Now, Archangel Raziel, he has like a rainbow coloured aura about him, and he heals spiritual and psychic blocks and helps us with dream interpretation as well. So if you're struggling with kind of, you know, if you have like these really odd dreams and you need a bit of guidance with interpretation of them, he's a good one to call in, because it'll be like he'll just give you that answer. He'll help you, and he'll also help with past life memories as well. Now, the next one I want to talk about is Archangel Sandalphon. Now, this is one of the archangels that has lived on the earthly plane as well. And he was the prophet Elijah, I think you may pronounce that. And he helps us to heal any aggressive tendencies we might have and act in the highest possible way and live a life filled with integrity as well. He's also very good with for helping with musicians and music, and for those that heal with music as well. And he helps to keep you grounded as well. So if you're feeling a bit floaty, he's a good one to call in to help you ground as well. Now, I've only got two more to tell you about, and Archangel Uriel is the next one. And he helps us to heal any anger or unforgiveness. So if you're having a difficult time with someone, or you've got, you know, things are coming up for you from relationships from the past, he can help you heal that forgiveness and you know, send forgiveness to the other person. He also helps you move forward and helps with claircognizance as well, which is the kind of knowing. So clairvoyance is when you see, claircognizance is when you just know stuff and it just kind of pops into your head. That's how I predominantly work. Now, my last archangel is Archangel Zadkiel, and he helps us clear our memories. So if you're not clear your memory, but helps with memory. So if you're studying or you've got exams coming up, he's a good one to call in to help you with that, because he'll help you remember the information that you need to kind of remember. So perfect for exams. And he also helps clear unforgiveness as well, and any emotional toxins caused by difficult situations. So that's just a little bit about the archangels and what you can use them for. So you could bring them in at any point, and all you need to do is just call them in and say, Archangel Michael, for example, could you please assist me with this? And they'll be there. You know, it's as simple as that. So that was my just a little bit about archangels. So I do believe we have Donna in Philadelphia on the line now. So Donna, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank
Hi,
you for
Donna.
taking my call. Hi.
No problem at all. Hi. What can I do for you today then?
I was thinking about my son's work, if he'd be changing jobs. Like if he'd be at the same company, but maybe then put him in another department, like, or... Okay.
And is there anything specific going on for him at work at the moment? So I'm just picking up there's stuff going on there.
So just the one boss is difficult. So I was just wondering if you see him getting into another department with someone else.
Okay, so the first, when I work, I use cards predominantly to work. It helps me kind of link in. Now the first one that I have for you, and I don't know if you can see that there, is a Two of Wands. And as you can see, this person is just about to sign a contract. So this for me is all about new jobs. So I do feel that there is a new job coming in for him. I do feel it will be. Does where he works, does that have offices elsewhere? Because I feel there'll be a little bit more travel. Yeah, okay, so I feel him being moved to a different location work-wise. Has he been in this particular job or particular role for about a year, or has it been difficult for about a year for him?
He's been in this role with this guy maybe 5 months, but it's a job for longer than that, a couple years. And actually loves the job. He just has this other one that's been a little... He is thinking about doing the same company but going somewhere else.
Okay, because what I'm feeling that sorry, say that again.
I was wondering if he was going to do well if he makes that change of what he's going to do.
Yeah, it feels to me like he's thinking, he's been thinking quite hard about walking away from this particular role because he's not feeling good there. But what I'm feeling for him is I'm feeling that when he does move across, there's going to be more money involved for him because I'm seeing him being more financially abundant in this new role. I also feel he'll be able to bring in more of his ideas because I feel that where he is at the moment, he's not listened to, and it doesn't feel like his current boss kind of takes him seriously, if you like. It's like he finds things quite difficult, and it's like treading, it's like being in glue or treacle where he is at the moment. But what I do feel is that when he does move, I do feel it being more successful for him. I feel an element of travel coming in for him as well, and I feel that he will feel happier in himself and move forward, and it feels like he'll be able to move forward quicker than where he is at the moment. It feels like he's stuck at the moment. I also feel, is he kind of in a, because I'm feeling him in quite a senior position or moving to a more senior position. Yeah. Okay. And it does feel with him that he puts a lot of effort in as well. He really does work hard, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
He puts in a lot of hours even when he goes home.
Yeah, he does. He puts in a lot, and at the moment he's not getting appreciated for that. But I feel when he moves, I'm feeling success. So I don't feel you've got anything to worry about. It's where he is at the minute. I'm seeing delays. I'm seeing problems. It just doesn't feel comfortable where he is at the minute. And I feel he's even thought about leaving the company completely because he's been so down about it. But I feel with this new move that comes in for him, he's on that road to success again. Yeah, I've got success for him. So he has nothing to worry about, and I don't feel it's going to be that long either before it comes in for him.
Oh, great. He's met a lot of good people, and he's always liked it there. But then he's with a different person the last 5 months, which has made it difficult. So it's great to hear. I have one other question. Can I ask you anything about that? My son had custody of his 2 children, and he's going through a thing where now the wife got custody of the daughter, and we're concerned for her safety. And do you see her coming back to him? Like, we're hoping that the daughter realizes what she did, like she lied, and we think she has a guilty conscience because she lied because her mother... It's a horrible thing, like the mother talked her into doing this. Do you see her coming back to my son again?
Let's have a look at that for you. The first thing that I'm feeling here is there's a bit of manipulation with the mother energy around the daughter, and I feel your son has made so many sacrifices for his children. He would do anything. Now at the moment I feel a block in the relationship with the mother, so it is like it has broken down completely. There's nothing there between them at the moment. There's no talking, no communication. It just feels so stuck.
That's exactly right.
But what I do feel here, I'm getting an opportunity coming out of the blue, but this daughter feels she's quite sensitive. She knows, she really does understand the whole situation and what's happened here. So she's starting to feel, I don't think what I've done is right. And I feel that she realises what she's done here, and I feel an opportunity for her to come back. It will just come out of the blue as well, because I'm getting balance coming back here. I'm also feeling that there's lots of I can't normally talk about legal stuff, but there's lots of legal stuff I'm feeling here going on around your son at the moment with this particular lady. And it feels that he's had quite a lot of bad luck with her as well. So it feels like it's just been one thing after another with this lady. But I do feel him having the 2 children back, because I've got 2 here. So I feel that she will be coming back to him.
My God,
in terms of,
she's not safe where she's at.
No, it's not going to be immediate. I don't feel it's immediate, but I feel that within the next 5 weeks. Oh, November. I'm feeling movement forward within the next 5 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah. The next 5 weeks we get movement forward. It may not be her coming back, but it's movement forward. So it may be, the next stage of the court case or whatever, So it feels like it's not going to be very long.
Oh my God, I hope he gets her back, because then we don't have to worry about her.
No. So it will come out of the blue as well. All right.
Well, okay. Thank you so much for taking my call.
All right.
I really appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much for calling. Okay, right. So I do believe we have is it Donna on the line as well from, I think it's Philadelphia. Let me just check my notes. No, sorry, that was the last caller. We have Sonia on the line now from South Carolina. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, and how are you this evening?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. So, what can I do for you tonight then?
I don't have any question in particular, but I think I would like just a little general reading and maybe some guidance.
Okay, all right, let's have a look for you. So I'm just going to shuffle my cards and then we'll see what we have coming up for you. Right, so... Okay, so I feel with you, I feel there's just some decisions around you that you're needing to make. It feels like you're thinking quite hard about a certain aspect of your life. I'm also feeling that you're having to do things in the right order. So it's like you're having to wait for certain things to happen before you can move forward. I'm also feeling that you're quite a romantic person at heart. You've got this real strong urge to have that romantic relationship, and you're looking for that everlasting love is what I'm feeling for you as well. I do feel the energy of a man around you. Now this energy feels, I've got someone of high, someone that is honest, someone that is trustworthy, and I think that is very, very important to you. This is you having everything you want. I'm feeling you taking the next. If you're not in a relationship already, I feel that this is a relationship coming in for you. But if you are in a relationship, I feel that you're going to the next stage with your relationship, because I'm feeling so happy. I'm feeling so blessed. I'm feeling you getting, exactly what you want. It feels like all your wishes coming true, but there's an element of you needing to make some decisions. So I'm being drawn to work. Is there something going on around work for you at the moment? Hello, Sonia?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. So is there something going on at work for you at the moment?
No, the only thing I've been thinking about is taking up Reiki classes.
Ah, okay. Now, what's worrying you about that? Because it feels like there's an element of worry or fear. It feels like you can't get onto that step.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am a little fearful. I am a little scared. Or like doubt.
Okay, that you have absolutely nothing to be scared of, and shouldn't have any doubts, because I feel that within the next 3 to 4 months I've got real positive change for you. It feels like things really change in a really positive way, and I feel it's from doing this Reiki. So I don't feel that you need to be worrying about it, because you are going to be fantastic at it. It feels like you're very gifted anyway, and I feel that you're a natural healer. So this Reiki will just fine-tune that. So absolutely. And I also feel that this is going to be the start of a very long kind of learning for you in your self-development psychically, and like in your healing career. I feel, you know, real movement forward for you. So does that make sense for you?
It does make sense.
Okay, is there anything else you want to ask me? Anything else that I can kind of guide you with? Anything else you want to kind of talk about?
Well, I haven't, I was wondering if you can, I have an addiction problem. Do you see me going forward with that?
Okay, I feel that the next 9 months, it feels like the next 9 months are going to be particularly tough, but I do feel success with this. I do feel that you kind of get off this and work your way through it. And I feel that there's a female energy around you that's going to help you with this. So this woman feels like, could be a mother energy, or she feels very maternal towards you. So it's someone that wants to look after you and help you. And I think that she's going to be a real support here and help you with this situation. All right, so I do feel that you are going to get over that addiction, because I feel like wiping the slate clean and a second chance for you. All right, so does that help you?
That does help me. Actually, that does help me out a lot, because I just had like a horrible relapse, and that's why I'm taking the Reiki classes, because I can't take Reiki with my drinking problem.
Yeah.
And so.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
It's going to be fine. You are going to get through that, my love. Okay. So thank you so much for calling in. It's been absolutely lovely talking to you. So. There we are. We're kind of almost out of time now. So it's been a pleasure talking to the two callers, and it's been a pleasure being here tonight as well. So if you want to get hold of me, you can get hold of me at sheilak-psychic.com. That's my website. Or on my Facebook, which is Sheila Kadir Sensitive Soul. So it's been a pleasure. So thank you so much for listening. So bye-bye, my beautiful sensitive souls. Bye-bye.
Here we go. We're going to go out there in the rain. You're going to get wet. All right, here we go. Oh, look at the rain. Okay, quick. Oh, yeah. Yes. So much fun. Mwah. We're getting so wet.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. That's 1 in 5 daughters, sons, neighbors, and classmates who don't know where their next meal is coming from. Yet billions of pounds of good food go to waste every year. It's time we do something about it. Feeding America is a nationwide network of food banks that helps provide meals to millions of kids and families in need. Visit feedingamerica.org to help them feed even more. Together, we can solve hunger. Together, we're feeding America.
Corda is Misha Amy Angels, August Puerta. Hi friends, My name is Amy Angels, and welcome to the show. And as we say here in China, where I'm based this week, it's ni hao. Hi everyone. I'm so excited that I'm actually here in China this week. Lots of energy is shifting and moving. I'm really glad that I'm here because I lived here for a year. I don't know if I've said that before. I actually lived in Shenzhen, China, which is on the border of Hong Kong. And it's a real industrial city. It's very much, the city has 15 million people. And I got to integrate into that culture for a year back in 2015. And I loved it. And I'm going to talk about this week is something that, as I walked around here yesterday, and I used to live here, so I'm in a hotel this week, but my apartment was right behind here, so my life centered all around here. And as I walked around, the changes. I'm only gone out of here 18 months, and so much had changed. Like, I went to look for the hair salon yesterday that I used to go to. It's gone. Something new was going in there. I went back to the nail salon. It's gone. And key word that kept coming into my head as I was walking around was adaptable, changes. And for me, China is very much a leader in that, because very quickly things were turned around and a new place. So where the nail salon had been is now a foot massage shop. And it was just, everything was in there, so easy to work with, changes that they just constantly keep moving. And that really showed up to me, because even now just here next to where I'm on the main roadway, they have new structures going in. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, it's so forward thinking. It's moving forward, obviously, with the volumes of people that they have here in this particular city. And it's very much industrial. As I said, it's very much an immigration city where people from all over China come in, they work, and it's on the Hong Kong border, as I said, and everything is shipped out through there. So it's very exciting. And I really, as I talked about adaptability, it really made me think about how we like change. And I've been talking about that over the past few weeks as we talk about spiritual intelligence. You know, we're moving to a new level. We had emotional intelligence, fantastic. We've had IQ. We're now taking it all together, moving it to the next level, and really opening up. And for the next 6 months, the rest of 2017, we really are moving into a phase where we're becoming more spiritually aware. And that really is something I want to talk about. So I have some friends who are here, we're in transit. I'm leaving Australia, they're heading to Australia. And we did a reading last night. We picked some cards. So we had some Irish fairy cards and also the tarot deck. And what I found so interesting when we did it was that from each deck, 2 of the same cards appeared. So one was, I think it was the devil, the fool, came up and things like that. But the same card, the same word on each one. 2, we picked 3 cards from each. And I actually wrote down with me some of the stuff that's coming up. And I thought, this is perfect. Like, I had a different theme for today's show. And again, just as I said yesterday, walking around, it's changed. It's fast moving. And I was glad I saw it here, because I thought, this is what we're experiencing. This is what we talk about. For many of us, we are struggling with the speed that all our issues are coming up, you know, that we're re-looking at things, and our soul is not tolerating it anymore. That's the only way I can describe it to you. It's just, we're not tolerating anything that does not serve our highest good. So to talk about this week, and I want to talk about it in a general way, and it's really good, like the energy is good. So if we approach it with okay, this is to help me move forward and really allow me to step into my power. And I know I've said this, I probably said it on each of my shows. You are so powerful. You are so intuitive. You have it all within you. And you really and truly are at the point where, as I say, if you're listening to A1R Psychic Radio and you're getting reading, you know there is such a level within spirituality. My aim is to help you find that within yourself. So hopefully, I'm going to read from the notes I wrote down last night. And also, hopefully that you'll hear a word or a comment that will really resonate with you and say, okay, it's normal. What I'm feeling is normal. So this week is about letting go of control to aid our spiritual development. So for many of us, we've always been, well, this is what I do and this is how things work. Now it's time to purge. We're just letting it go. Issues arising this week are all about shedding, letting go, lightening up, and exploring new things. And that was highlighted to me last night as we were sitting in a Chinese restaurant. And I was thinking back to a couple of years ago when one of my dear friends came to visit me here in Shenzhen. And there was no way my pal was going into a Chinese restaurant. No, I won't like the food. And I thought, but you haven't tried it. You know, you have to go. So for me, adaptability is that when you go to a new city, particularly a new country, you don't go and sit in the fast food restaurants that you would normally go to, or the restaurants you would know. It's, do you go in and experience the food that the locals go to? Do you go to the restaurants that the locals are going to? That for me is always where I would go. In the coming week, as issues are arising. Now, issues arising could be just something of decluttering. We talked about the control of, being in control. This is how I do it. That's what we talk about when we talk about issues. And it's about nurturing yourself. So I remember back on my very first show, I talked about how do you look after yourself when you're stressed, when you're going through changes. What are your top 3 things that you go to? So it's so important. In the coming week, if you can actually, when you finish listening to this show tonight, tomorrow, wherever you are in the world, go and book an appointment. Go and look after yourself. I'll give you one example. I know there's certain things, emotions that are coming up in me at the moment. And I sent a message about 5 days ago, to someone for a session back in the UK via Skype. And I just said, when's your next opening? Because I know in the coming weeks, I'm going to need that support. So I'm actively looking to, how do I nurture myself? How do I support myself? And reaching out. Don't be afraid to ask for help. That is one of the key things. That might be very hard for some people, and I, for one, would not be one to put my hand up very quickly and say, can I book in? I'm going through some stuff. It's about, now I'm thinking I'm going to be proactive and actually have things in place so that I can talk about what I'm going to do, how things are going to work out, and work on the emotions that brings up even before it happens. So even, we say, just give you an example of how you could nurture yourself. It could be a massage. It could be wearing bright colours. It could be something as simple as that. Going to your wardrobe and finding that beautiful scarf, that feels really good against your skin. The colours really activate you in that as well. So even think of that. How do I nurture myself? By what I wear, the colours, etc., and things like that. And then when you do nurture yourself, you're going to feel very safe and protected. That's a key thing. So by putting all those things in place for you, you're going to be responsible and, as I use the word, proactive in relation to making yourself feel secure. And we're all looking for that. The changes that are coming up, the emotions are coming up to us so fast. It's just rapid that it's, okay, I need to be supporting myself. I've got my back. That's a good word. I've got my own back. So, and send your prayers and intentions out to the world. Like, if you hopefully you're not going through these extreme emotions at the moment or whatever, or challenges in your life, take a moment and take a deep breath. And when you focus on breathing and just from your heart, send out peace and love to the rest of the world and to those who do need it. And that could be something good. So going back to limiting patterns and sort of old thoughts, really they're going to come up this week. They're really going to, but if they do come up, just think of, okay, I'm ready to let go. What are the alternatives? What am I moving out of? What habits am I breaking? And then choose from that how you want to experience it. So for me, like I just talked about, I'm booking in sessions for next week, the week after. I'm already booking up sessions for the middle of July for myself to be nurtured. So really just take a moment and see with that. It could be a walk in nature. You know, I'm here, and this morning I was here doing a little meditation, and I'm next to the river. And I thought, this is really peaceful. It's just one of those energies where you can just say, right, okay, this is really ideal in a city that is so busy, crazy busy. It really can. You can find that little space, even just for a few minutes, and think, this is where I feel nurtured. So going back to limiting thoughts, put out the intention that as you do, if those thoughts come up during the coming week, you catch the thoughts. And you think, I'm letting it go. That's not me. I'm moving forward. And really just embrace that part of yourself and thinking that it's okay to change. Back on a few shows, I spoke about the crystal for 2017 being kyanite. And I've actually got a beautiful new piece of kyanite that I'm wearing today. I have a picture of it on my Facebook page, which is Life of Amy. And even just sit with it. That is the crystal for the coming week that is really going to support you. We're clearing out old habits. We're shedding. It's rewiring our brain for new pathways. We are at that point in life where everything is shifting. We're not stagnant anymore. We're not tolerating. So then, with this transformational healing, and there's going to be the energy is going to elevate. It really and truly is going to elevate. I know for many people, you know, we're in summertime in the seasons, and it really is that. For me, when I landed here, my first thing was, oh gosh, I need colours, because in Australia I was in autumn winter, and my first thing was to go and look for colours that would just make me feel adapting into the summer that is here and the upper hemisphere. Another section that I really caught myself doing in the past week as I packed up to decluttering and purging, which for me, that used to be very hard. I held on to things, and but I'll remember this because I so gladly filled bags, took them to the charity shops, and just let them go. Shared things out with people that I thought, I have these back in Ireland. I don't need it. Why do I carry them around? So it really is a decluttering energy that's going on at the moment. So just look at yourself. It could be even, when I talk about decluttering, you could be just decluttering the pantry, you know, so that it allows you the energy to move forward when you want to create new recipes. It might re-energize you in relation to looking at your cookbooks. It could be something as simple as that. It could be purging some boxes. You know, I lived in the Middle East for a number of years, as I told you before, and the amount of boxes I sent back to Ireland, I just thought, what have I done? I actually think there is a couple of the boxes not unpacked, and that's 3 years later. Going home to clear it out. Everything that can go. So for me, I want to be a citizen of the world. I don't want to reside in just one country. I want to travel, I want to explore, and just be in it. So that's adapting. So that to me is about bringing everything down to as small a size a suitcase or 2 suitcases that I possibly can. And that's a challenge. That is a challenge. And even recently I went for myself and I thought, okay, if I'm doing this and I'm looking at the brand that is the Life of Amy, that's how do I want it to look? And did a styling course, and looking at that, like how did I want to be seen? How did I want the clothes to look? And what I loved was her concept in relation to creating this new wardrobe. Was you could have so many items. Let's use the example. 150 outfits. But my word, I could actually pack my wardrobe into a suitcase. That's my challenge. That's that's just give you an example of saying, adapting to changing environments, adapting to, changing lifestyles. For me, I would have worked in corporate for many years. I worked in recruitment in particular. And I remember one of the questions in recruitment, how are you with change? We all answered the same way. Things like that. But many of us struggle with it on a bigger scale, especially, as I said, in 2017, it's coming at us. Everything is changing so quickly. Friendships, our work, our home places. Many people have been uprooted and moved to other, not just states, but other countries, other hemispheres. So for me, it's about, like, I put up a post on my Facebook the other day, and I woke up in Melbourne, I had breakfast in Sydney, I had lunch somewhere over Cairns as I was at 38,000 feet, and then I had dinner in China, all within the space of 18 hours. And I loved that. I was just about, oh yeah, great, get me there. I was going to my favourite lady, a street vendor who does this amazing hot pot, and all I could think of was, get me there. But it was waking up in one hemisphere, going to sleep in the next, and just adapting to it, just thinking, coming from cold, and I was all bulky up, and then it was like, shedding. Get rid of that. I don't need that now because, well, I probably will need it when I go back to Ireland. It'll be much cooler. The temperature here at the moment, probably it's early morning. It's 30 degrees Celsius, which is about 86 Fahrenheit. And it's humid. It's humid here as well, but it's beautiful. And that's what it's about. It's about embracing when you go to the new places, if it's a new state, if it's even just a new neighborhood. You walk around it and you think, oh, this is where I eat. Are you going in there with a tourist mind? Or are you going in there with, I'm now a resident? And I thought that was a very good thing. So for me, where's the laundrette? Where is, as I said earlier, my hair salon, my foot spa, my pedicure place? Where are they all? So it's a case of, oh, well, they're gone. There's going to be new ones that I'll be able to find here and things like that. So the key word for this week coming up is adaptability. Adapt. Sit with the word. Even if you get to meditate with it, how does it make you feel? Really be honest with yourself. And if you are journaling, write down the word. Write that word down and put it, maybe post it in various parts of your house. And think, okay, how am I adapting? What if you knew that, certain relationships were going to alter in the coming months, and that they were going to, they could go through changes, struggles. They might move to a new level where there had been, not being close to people, and all of a sudden they're back in your life and everything's changed, and you adapt to that. Are you letting go of the old energies, the old emotions that you may have held on to? Are you ready to do it? Are you ready to step into your higher self, your amazing self, or are you going to let fear hold you back? No, that's not in judgment. I don't say that in judgment, but I say it's of, what would you love to do? Like, if you were to let go of any fears, what would it be? My room is quite high up in the hotel here, and I looked out and I could see the pool area. And I have such a fear of water. I love water, but to go into it, that's a very different thing. And I was standing there yesterday going, what can I do to help me alleviate the fear and learn to swim? I can't swim. And I'm watching them, and they're just like so graceful. They're like mermaids, I think, in the water, and it's just beautiful. And what fear is holding me back from getting into it? And it really triggered something in me in the sense of like, but water is so cleansing. Even think of that, put the attention, you're in the shower. Next time you're in your shower or your bath or whatever, use that experience to cleanse maybe some old fears that are ready to go. Let's get rid of what's emotionally, spiritually and mentally stored in the body, or what we can do at this time. Maybe it's just 2 elements that we could clear. But you've got this. You can do this. So set the intention that as you wrap up the month of June, you really are being reminded that, okay, I've got 6 months to really work on myself. Remember, this is a year 1. We're putting in the foundations for the next 9 years. So how do you want your foundation to look? I was coaching somebody on this last night, a Chinese friend here, and I said, you know, you're putting in all these things, but make sure your foundation is strong, and everything that will build upon it will be supported. And that means you're supported. And sometimes that's going to be slow. I know we all love things instant. We live in a generation where everything is instant. So for that, we kind of think, you know, I don't like slowness, but sometimes slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady will help you really take back your power and step into your soul purpose. And that's what it's all about. So really just don't gloss over details. Let yourself sit. As we said, is the word adaptability. How does that make you feel? Maybe you've had to go through that in the past 6 months, or you know it's coming. What were the lessons learned? What did you learn about the people around you? What did you learn about yourself? And what are the positives that you want to take forward as you embrace yourself? And remember the whole thing of don't let fear hold you back. You are magnificent, and this is the time for change. So just allow yourself to do that. So as always, I'm going to pick, I don't have my inspiration cards this week because I gave those to somebody else as I was moving on my travels. So I'm going to pick an angel blessing. And the card for this particular coming week is Angel Ariel is blessing you with purpose. So that ties in perfectly with the rest of this year. The rest of allowing yourself to really take your power back and just go into, how do I want the rest of my life to look? How do I want the rest of my 2017 to look? And really take that in with you. So what I'm going to do as I wrap up here today, I'm actually going to show you some views. Many people will not have come to China. And for me, I would love if you could come and visit. Go somewhere that you've never been. That could be a new state. That could be a new country. You've got the opportunity. Please do it. And just allow yourself to embrace it. So right behind me there is China. Okay? There you can see the river. That's the border. And there's Hong Kong. It's that close. So you could come into, if you're visiting Hong Kong, there's a couple of borders you can go to, buy a visa, and go in for 5 days. And come into a city such as Shenzhen. That is moving forward so fast. And an expression in China when they talk about fast, and they want to talk about super fast, they use the word Shenzhen. Whatever the word, I don't know the word for fast, and that's another thing. I need to learn Mandarin because I know I will be here frequently. That's my other challenge. That's the challenge I'm taking on for the rest of 2017. And they use the Shenzhen fast. It's that quick. Everything happens. I'm watching over there. This is a terraced garden that I'm on. They're uprooting it. What's going to be here in the space of a few months will be amazing, no doubt. And for all of us, just embrace that. Please, as we shut down this show for this week, embrace your power for adaptability. You've got this. You are amazing. Next week, the show will be coming from Ireland. I'm so looking forward to sharing experiences from the Emerald Isle with you. I shall talk to you very soon. Bye.
Hey, did you know 2.4 million loving cats and dogs in shelters and rescues need our help to find a home? Let's go to the shelterpetproject.org and meet a few who are in a shelter near you. Harlow, oh, she's one great listener who loves to hear all your stories. My kind of cat. Cerulo is a sweet, goofy boy who's eager to please. Sounds just like another dog I know. So go to the shelterpetproject.org, search your local shelters and rescues, and go for a cuddle with your next best friend. Adopt.
everybody, it's Indigo Grace with my Heart and Soul Guidance show for you today. Psychic readings, free to you, so dial up and see if you can get in. I'm thrilled to be here to see you. I just love doing these shows. It's fantastic. It gives me such a buzz. I love channeling spirit through my body, the creative energy, life force energy. I always feel a big pickup after I've had this. Big pickup in my energy levels, that is, if you know what I mean. I've got my pussycat, one of my pussycats, walking around me, so you never know, she might visit and walk across the table in front of me. I've got 2 dogs, 2 cats, 2 kids. It's a full house here, but I love it. It's awesome. So, how are you guys? How have you been with your life? Do you need some heart and soul guidance? What I can do for you is tune into what it is that you've come in for in this lifetime at a soul level and find out why the heck all of this stuff is happening to you. Why are these patterns in your life? Why is this stuff impacting your world? And I can also help you clear it. We are all here to learn lessons at a soul level, and our lives just play that out. It's really that simple. It's all about energy and clearing that energy, learning the lessons that we're here to learn, overcoming them, receiving the beautiful gifts from them. It's incredible how something so awful that can happen to us can be such a beautiful gift on the other side. So, then, what will we do with that once we know about it? Well, then we go in and we do an energy healing. And that is exactly what I do. So for all of you that feel like you know what's going on, you see your patterns, or you don't even know and you don't even know your patterns, you can book in with me to find it out and to clear it. We can do it online, or if you're in Perth, Western Australia, hi everybody who's local, you're welcome to come and see me in person. Just go onto my website, indigo-grace.com.au, and send me a message. It's that easy. All right, we've got Valerie in Stafford in Virginia in the US of A. Hi, Valerie.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm really well. Hi. That came through really loud. I jumped.
I'm sorry.
So tell me.
They said speak
that's
loud.
Quite okay. It's better to be able to hear you than not. So tell me, what are you here for or ringing for today?
I thought about it, and I just want to grow. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I want to make sure I'm going in the right direction and I'm growing. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing to get where I need to go.
Okay, fantastic. That is awesome. Personal growth in this lifetime is what it's all about. So when you say you want to grow, where do you feel you're at right now in your world? Are you feeling disappointed, dissatisfied? Are you feeling actually happy, but there's something more? Tell me what it is.
I was smooth sailing in my growth, and we had a barn fire, and it killed like almost 80 animals, and it kind of set me back. But I'm getting over it, and I'm getting over it. But I would say before then that I was smooth sailing and probably right where I need to be. But I've kind of had a little doubt, a little bit of guilt, and I think that may have I don't know, stalled me, if that's a word to use.
Which word did you use? Sorry.
Stalled.
It may have.
Like, yeah, kind of stale, kind of. Well, it's getting better. It's getting better daily.
Did you say that it might have thrown you?
Well, well, that could have been stalled, like I'm stagnant.
Yes. I can feel that, and of course hear that in your voice, but I can feel the energy now. And you mentioned guilt, and it is. It's a very heavy feeling for you. Okay, I think it's incredible the way Spirit works. Just yesterday, I was talking to my dear, dear friend about a fire that occurred on her property. And I felt into the energy of that fire, which was a new thing for me to do regarding it being a lesson. And so now I know that even the fire itself had a lesson for her, and it went all the way back into things that had happened to her in her life, this lifetime. So I'm going to tune into this fire with the animals and how this has affected, or what its intention was. I know that can sound a bit out there. But Spirit really moves in the most unexplainable ways sometimes. Unexplainable? All right, so what's coming through first of all is a very strong energy of caring. Your ability to care for particularly animals. In fact, it feels as though you choose to care for animals over choosing to care for people. So do you prefer to be around animals than people?
Yeah, certain people, yeah. Yes, definitely.
Okay, definitely. It feels as though this being with animals is, it feels a lot more comfortable. You feel a bit safer energetically within yourself. So that leads to the understanding that you haven't had a lot of safety around humans growing up, most likely, and into your adult life. Would that be right?
Yes, fairly accurate.
Very accurate, okay. So I want to just get for you the message of the fire. Okay. It's a big one. So the message from Spirit that acted through fire was that we can care and love things and people and living beings. However, we are not ultimately responsible for their outcome. While we can have an effect on their lives and their experience in this lifetime, and certainly make it more pleasant and feel a feeling of safety and security, just like you experienced for yourself, ultimately we are not responsible for their outcome in this life. Now, I know animals are helpless in some ways. They don't have as many choices as we do as human beings, and they are dependent very, very often, and particularly when they're domestic or in captivity. Right, so this is a hard message for you to help you understand that, as I said, we are not responsible. You are not responsible. You are not responsible for the fire and for the animals losing their lives, just as you are not responsible for what has occurred in your lifetime from others. You're not responsible for how others have perceived you now this goes to you are enough. And so while, as each of us are, you are wounded at a soul level, and that's why you're here to learn and overcome that wounding and to learn the lesson. You are enough. Is that resonating in you on some level?
Yeah.
How do you feel when you hear that information?
Well, I do feel better, but we've lost a lot of animals, and I know it's not my fault, and it's just the hurt was. I mean, it's hard.
Very. The reason it's hard for you right now is because the lesson, apart from it being an awful experience and losing animals that you love and care about, apart from that, there's another level of difficulty in this, because at the moment you haven't come to integrate this knowing that the result or outcomes of things out of your control are not your fault. And although we can know this in our mind, we can know it intellectually, energetically, and again, I've now got chills coming up my legs as I speak about this, which is a good sign. Energetically, when we really come to know it on the heart level and at the soul level, that is where the freedom comes from. We return ourselves to a place of innocence rather than guilt. And that's where you need to get to in order to move forward and grow. Because that integration will change the way you be in this world. It'll change the way you perceive the world and who you can be. Would you like me to do a little
I like that.
quick break? You do? You like that? Great.
I do. I like that. That's
Can you feel this in your belly? Sorry, we've got a delay. Can you feel this in your belly, the knowing that, so what I've just told you, do you have like the, yes, I understand this in my belly, I get it?
I do.
Great.
Yes, I do.
So that means we're on the mark, we've got it. So would you like me to take you through a very brief process to help you on the way with that healing?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would like you to just close your eyes. And I'm being guided to take you into your heart space, but to also be aware of the belly, the energy within your heart and within your belly, and it's around the navel chakra. I don't want to take you too deep in this time slot, but I just want you to become aware of the sadness that's sitting there. And I'd like you to see yourself in your mind's eye as the child that felt this same sadness. Can you see her or feel her or sense her?
Yes, I can.
The child in you, yeah? And I now want you to, in addition to her, see yourself as the adult self, like a parent, going to her and putting your arms around her and letting her know it's not her fault. hug her, hold her, kiss her, whatever it is she needs from you in order to feel safe and innocent. How does that feel?
Much better.
Are you still... Sorry, what was that?
Much better.
Much better. So this is something that you can do for yourself when that guilt pops up and you're feeling sad. And it can just help shift that. So I'm going to leave that with you now. But I want you to bring your little girl, your inner child with you back up into your heart now, and just holding her like you would a child or a baby, whatever age she's presented to you at. And come back into being the adult woman with the wisdom that you know intellectually. And so this is a starting point for you to grow personally. And if you feel to,
and I feel like it's just one thing that you've got to nail here, that you can actually, successfully, build on your psychic ability, build on that spiritual awareness, and be able to actually work in a spiritual way. Again, I feel like when you do that, there will be a bit of a leap of faith. I feel like you're going to have to jump into it. But also what I want to say here is find a way of practicing on people, not necessarily complete strangers. Don't drag them off the street or anything. But I feel like you just need to almost like put yourself in the position of working psychically or trying to tune into them, because as I'm sort of tuning into your energy, I feel what I've got you doing is, you've got one tool, whether it's the cards or something else, and then you're also tuning into that person's energy as well.
Yeah.
On quite a deep level here. So I feel
I used to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I used to do a little bit of numerology, and I've been trying to study advanced astrology and things like that. Sometimes I used to be very, very empathic, like feel people's pain and things like that. But I sort of had an experience where I believe I was psychically attacked by some really nasty energies, and so I sort of shut off to that sort of part of myself a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that can cause, that's quite common in anyone that opens up and develops. Now, you need to work upon your protection element here. Protection and cleansing, I think, are two very, very important areas for you, because you have that natural empathic ability. So even if you are not trying to work psychically, I feel you would end up doing that anyway, just in a natural way, if that makes sense. So I feel it's worth learning a little bit more about the cleansing, which it doesn't have to be complicated. I just take a salt bath and I use sage, and that's it. You know, I just, you know, waft that around me, sage smudge stick, and that's it. In terms of the protection, you know, I actually imagine a golden pyramid come over me to actually guard me from any kind of negative energy, any kind of negative influences. Chances are that psychic attack, and as I tune into it, I feel actually that was directed by a person, not necessarily a spiritual being, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just amazing. Yeah.
Your relationship, I feel, the one that you've just come into, I want to say I feel like I've got that one going the whole distance. I don't think there's anything you need to be aware of. I feel like you are ready to go into a spiritual kind of bond with another person, and it's like you've stopped attracting your opposite, if that makes sense. So the person that you've attracted now, the person that you have attracted now is far more akin to your energy rather than what the opposite. It's like you are attracting, you know, they say opposites attract. It's like, you know, you're magnetised, or actually they have been attracted to you, I think is more the case. I feel like I've got them doing the pursuing, not necessarily you going out being drawn to them. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been really, really, just amazing, and I just feel, everything just feels so right. I don't know, I can't explain it. But I just wanted to know, is there anything that he needs and that I can do for him that he's not really opening up to me about, or that I might not be aware of just yet?
Let's have a look. So he himself has gone through some, I feel like, real strong growth experiences as well. He's not as in tune as you are, but I feel like the energy between you two is really off the scale. You know, it's coming in as you know, a very, very strong soulmate or twin flame energy that I've got here for you. And I feel, let me just see if there is anything, let me just see what my guides are saying, if there's anything that you need to be doing. I just want to say, it's almost like the more open that you are to this energy and to him, the more open he will be. I feel that he has been badly hurt, and for him trust is a big issue, but I feel absolutely, even now, even this early stage, he has absolute trust in you.
Oh. He's just the most amazing person ever. Yeah, oh, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you calling me back, and you know, and it's just been so beautiful, and thank you so much for sharing all of that information with me, and I really just feel very blessed.
Oh, thank you. You take care and have a lovely day.
Thanks so much, Sarah.
Thank you. Bye, Sarah.
Bye-bye.
And now we have our next caller. We've got Golda in Cincinnati, Ohio. Hello, Golda.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. You're speaking to Sarah. Do you have a question for me?
Excuse me?
You're speaking to Sarah. Do you have a question for me?
Just what my future holds for me.
Right, okay, let's have a look at that for you. Let's just see what I've got coming in. Okay, right, so I'm just pulling some cards out for you. And the first thing that I feel actually coming up for you, I feel very drawn towards the relationship area, and also very drawn to the work area for you for this year. I feel like in terms of work, I feel like I've got some sort of big change coming up for you, but I feel like it is going to be a very big, positive change. I feel like I've got you having to make a decision. I also feel like I've got I want to say there is a lot of learning involved here coming up for you. I'm also, like I said, I'm very drawn towards the relationship area here for you as well. Are you in a relationship at the moment?
You kind of got cut off.
Okay. What did you last hear?
I last heard something about work.
Okay, right, okay, yeah, so I feel like I've got an opportunity coming to you around the work area, and I feel like I want to say it's coming in within the next month. It seems to be quite imminent. So I feel here that you are ready for the next stage in work, and I feel like that opportunity is around you. It may even very well be where you are at the moment, but I want to say keep your eyes and ears very open for new opportunities. So I feel for you this year I've got you climbing the ladder. Now I've also got a strong element here coming in within the relationship area for you. Now, are you in a relationship at the moment?
I am.
You are. I feel, so I'm getting a lot of positive energy around this during the summer months. So I want to say, I feel like your relationship is going to go on to the next level, or we've got a greater sense of harmony and harmony and actually working together, and joint decision coming in over the summer months.
Okay.
So, yeah, did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Now, I also feel here we've got, I want to say there's news coming in from one of the members of your family, and I feel like this is positive news. I'm getting celebrations around that. So I feel for you, over the course of the next few months, not necessarily the whole year, but the next few months at least, 6 months, I feel like I've got changes within the work area for you, which I feel are chosen, because I've got you making that decision, a strengthening within the relationship, almost like a more of a cohesive energy, as I feel like both you and your partner's lives improve on an individual basis. And I also feel here that it's almost like I've got news coming in from one of the members of the family. It's got some good news coming. This may be in the form of like either engagement, wedding, or maybe even a new arrival coming in for you. I feel in terms of last year, life was very challenging and not very productive in terms of where you kind of thought you were going to be, or you thought you should be. But I feel that this year it is opening up for you. I think last year was closing down, stuff was closing down and leaving your life. And this year is all about you being open to the next steps and the next stages.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right. So I think we've reached our limit here. So I want to thank you for coming through to me.
All right. I thank you.
All right. Thank you. Take care.
You too.
Okay. So off she goes, and you know, I've spoken to some wonderful, wonderful people today, so thank you to Sarah from Australia and Golda from Ohio. We have got probably just a couple of minutes left of the show, so I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for listening. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope that you take use and make use of this really, really great energy over the weekend. Set your intentions and let me know how you get on. So if you want to get hold of me, you can visit my website, modern-mystic.co.uk, or you can also find me on Psychic Today UK TV channel. So I'm going to wish you a good night and a lovely week.
This is A1R, the S1 Radio Network. trustworthy. I am here to help you.
Hi, this is Fiona. I'm the Persian medium and would like to help you to find answers. I can read your past, present, and predict the future using the best technique of Pentagon, unknown to most mediums and psychics. I advise law enforcement, lawyers, businessmen, and celebrities with their daily business and challenges. I will not judge you. I will be truthful. I will not sugarcoat the truth to keep you coming back. I will tell the good and bad things. I will be there for you when you need me. Your path with God is your own, and I am here to help you.
Fiona is among the best-rated psychics on Keen and across the entire World Wide Web. Visit PersianMedium.com to learn more, or go straight to Keen at Keen.com and search Persian Medium I Am Power. Check the feedback. Fiona is the real deal. Visit PersianMedium.com now. PersianMedium.com.
I am here to help you.
As I went through school, one giant question loomed over me. What did I want to be? First, I had to decide what I wanted to make. I wanted to make more, so I became a teacher. Now I make learning a privilege, not a chore, and frustration a tool, not an obstacle. I make working hard seem easy, and giving up impossible. I'm a teacher. I make more.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more, teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
So I'm a cat, and I just moved in with this new human. And she's got this little toy she's always playing with, all day long. Tap, 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 bloop, bloop. She can't put it down. It is. Oh, and get this. She even talks to it. Last week she asked it for Chinese, and guess what? Egg rolls showed up. Like magic. Humans have cool toys.
A person is the best thing to happen to a shelter pet. Be that person. Adopt. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the ShelterPetProject.org.
Okay, so 5 tacos of cheese and a large soda, that's $10,012. Please drive around.
Wait, 10,000 what?
It's obvious you're buzzed and driving.
I've only had a few. I'm fine.
Yeah, the food's $12, but getting pulled over for buzz driving could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. Please drive around. Actually, just park and come in.
Nothing kills a buzz like getting pulled over for buzz driving, because buzz driving is drunk driving. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Sure, humans can be a little weird at times, but take it from me, I'm a dog. And a person is about the best thing that can happen to a shelter pet. So if you want to learn how you can be that person, get down to your local pet shelter or visit theshelterpetproject.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
I'm Paul George of the Indiana Pacers. When I was 6, my days were spent playing basketball. When I was 6, my dream was to make it to the NBA. When I was 6, my mom had a stroke. So I want you to learn to spot a stroke fast. F-A-S-T. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911. I'm Paul George. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council.
Most days go by without a whole lot of surprises. But what if a disaster strikes without warning? What if life, as you know it, has completely turned on its head? Would you be prepared? Before a disaster turns your family's world upside down, be ready. Get a kit. Make a plan. Be informed. Learn how at www.ready.gov. Brought to you by the Federal Emergency Management Agency and the Ad Council.
A1R, Lifestyle, Healing and Wellness Radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
shows on A1R Psychic Radio. And your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but 8-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Modern Mystic Radio on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening and welcome to the start of another wonderful week here at A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. You're listening to the Modern Mystic Radio Show. My name is Sarah, I'm your host. I've been working as a psychic for a very, very long time, and I am looking forward to taking 2 callers today. So I'm looking forward to listening to your questions and obviously, and of course, delivering those readings. Now, what I want to talk about today is briefly the full moon that we're coming up to on Saturday, which here in the UK, that's going to be very early doors in the morning, about 5 o'clock in the morning, but obviously it's going to vary wherever you are in the world. Now, this full moon in Scorpio, I think is going to be quite an interesting one. Scorpio is quite an intense energy, quite an intense sign, and it tends to deal with things that are hidden, secrets and lies. So don't be surprised if things start to come out of the closet. Now, I think it's going to be quite interesting because there's various dynamics here with Scorpio that we'll look into in terms of manifesting what we can manifest, but also what we can clear as well, because it's going to be touching upon issues here to do with the past. And it's a great time to kind of clear the energies, those negative energies, which is one of the things that I'm going to be using this full moon for. I'm going to be harnessing that energy to try and clear any kind of negative issues. So when we look at negative issues, when we look at negative sort of in the physical world, you know, sort of in the physical world, you know, that element of jealousy or envy or whatever it is that's coming your way can start to actually have a knock-on effect on your energy, and therefore your ability to manifest, and obviously others in your life. Also governs areas in terms of manipulation. Some of the sort of darker emotions here come up with Scorpio energy. I did pull a card out for everybody, even people from your childhood, and it can also be the past life card. So I find that absolutely fascinating. So please do let me know whether issues from the past have been coming up in your life. Now, with this, hello, can you hear me? Okay, she has disappeared off. Hopefully we will get her back in a moment. So let's go back into soulmates and twin flames. So one of the issues that I've noticed over the last sort of 2 to 3 years is what I've kind of termed as the soulmate crisis. Now, this is where the whole soulmate or twin flame energy kind of goes down the pan, and it breaks, shatters, fractures here. And even though you may still have that cord connection between you two, the issues that have manifested, if you like, within that soul connection are far too intense for you to be together. So if that's something that, again, you want to kind of heal, the full moon in Scorpio will be a great one to use. Okay, so we do have Robin back from Queensland, Australia. Hi, Robin, can you hear me?
I can. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Very, very well. Thank you for joining me on the Modern Mystic Radio Show. Do you have a question for me?
Yes. I applied for a job last week and I was very overwhelmed, and I went blank, completely blank, and I don't know whether I've actually, whether I'll get it or not now.
Right, okay, so you feel as though you may have jeopardised the interview because of your... I mean, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. I'm pulling a few cards out for you. So at the moment, you're feeling very undecided about this particular work opportunity. And I feel here, it's like the whole energy of it at the moment in terms of their decision making is quite up in the air. I don't feel like you've completely blown it. Because work is really heavily featured here within your cards, and what I do see with you is you know, things kind of coming together here for you, and I've got you starting a new journey as well when it comes to the work area. I feel, you know, if I sort of tune into them, I feel like they are understanding of your nerves within the situation. Okay, so I feel like it's not completely ruined here. Even though you feel like you went blank, I do feel that they are taking that into consideration here. So everything I don't feel like they've made their decision just yet, but I am getting a very, very positive energy around you with the work area. So I am seeing you over this summer, over July and August, starting a new job. And I feel like within this job, you are going to be, I feel like you're going to be very, very happy. I feel a very, very positive environment. Apart from this issue of you going blank within the interview, how do you feel about the job? Is this the one that you really want?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to pull a couple more cards just to have a look on this one. Because, like I said, I do see you starting a new position. Okay, so the card that I've got is brilliant, actually. It indicates celebrations. Celebrations here. Also, we've got a powerful number of 3, so maybe a job that has over 3 functions or working primarily for or with 3 people. But the element of 3 is coming in very, very strongly here with you, with work. Okay? It may even be indicating 3 days with this. Okay? But I feel that I have got celebrations. I feel like I have got you, despite everything, getting that job. Okay, because I feel that they're going to overlook it. But there seems to be... Were you interviewed by more than one person here?
Pardon?
Were you interviewed by more than one person?
Yes, 2 people.
Yeah. 3 people?
2 people.
Oh, 2 people. Because I feel like there is kind of a split decision at the moment. So I feel like once they've kind of argued things out, I feel like the one person that really, really matters, I actually feel is on your side here. Okay, and this will be the person that I feel you're going to be working with directly. So I feel here, just give this a little bit more time. Don't worry about going blank. Don't worry about what you could have done or what you should have said. Okay, you know, you can't undo what has been done here, but I am getting a very, very positive energy with work for you. Okay, so I feel like you're going to get it. Okay, if it's not this job, it's going to be one that's maybe even better, but I feel here that you are starting a new job over the next 2 months. Does that make sense for you?
It does, actually does, yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to ask me?
I lost 2 of my daughters, and I was just wondering if they are happy and if they are around me.
Okay, so you lost 2 of your daughters, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, let's just have a look and see what I get here. I just want to kind of tune into the energy that's around you as well. And let's just see what we have here. Right. Let's just see what I have for you. Okay. So what I'm being shown here is that the energy of your children is most strongly around you. I want to say pretty much on a permanent basis here. I feel it's almost like the times that you lost them, because I feel like there's an element, I'm being told that this seems to be you know, very untimely, unfair in the ways that they went. Does that make sense? You know, in those both individual times. And I feel there's a huge amount of I feel like I have got one energy that seems to be stepping forward stronger than perhaps the other one. So I feel here we've got a daughter that is perhaps a little bit more outspoken than the other one here, but she wants to come forward and thank you for everything that you gave, and she wants you to know that there wasn't anything that you could have done differently that would have changed the outcome. And it's almost like she wants you to release that, because I feel there's something you kind of keep on going over that you feel like you wished you could have done. Does that make sense? There is an element of wishing you could have done something or could have said something that would have changed the outcome here. But I feel here it's the element of let that go and just how can I put it? Let us connect with you, is what they're saying here. Let us connect with you in our own unique way. And what they're saying here is that it's almost like they're telling you just to be still, to just be still and just listen, and their guidance, their energy will be with you. They're never far from you, is what they're telling me. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And I feel like there is something that, I don't know whether it's a piece of jewellery or something like that that you have in relation to one of them specifically that I feel almost connects you directly with them as well. Does that make sense for you?
It does, yes.
Okay. Right, I'm going to have to leave it there. I've got another caller waiting, but thank you very much for coming through to me.
No. Thank you so very much. You have helped me so much. God bless you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. You take care. And off she goes. We have Shelley in Dallas with us next. Hi, Shelley. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Thank you for joining me on the Modern Mystic Show. Do you have a question for me?
No, I am in such a crazy place in my life that's it's been going, it's ongoing for about 1.5 years that I really don't know what my next steps should be.
Okay, let's have a look here. I just want to tune into that time period here for you as well. And what I'm being shown here by the cards is this is like a major opportunity for, it's like your life, whether you like it or not, has been kind of dismantling. And what I get here is a sense of chaos around it as well. And you feeling like you are at the mercy at the mercy of life and not really feeling in control at the moment. I feel it's almost like there is, I feel like there's something new on the horizon coming in for you. And I want to say, I feel like I've got it coming in sort of late July, early August here for you, that I feel starts to lead you. You're in a very unique position, I feel, at the moment. A very unusual position, because you know, most of the time we kind of know where we're going and we have that stability somewhere in our lives, but I don't feel like you've got that. I feel like everything is kind of up in the air. Does that make sense? And I feel that you are, it's like I get you being led, you know, by almost like by the events that are coming into your life. This is what I'm being told here. The events that are coming into your life, not just over the next sort of 4 weeks, you know, within sort of late July, early August, but also ongoing from then on, are going to be shaping and moulding the way in which your life is going. There are huge, I feel, positive changes coming in for you. So even though you are feeling lost and a bit vulnerable, I feel here that what you're stepping into is a far more stable place. So there must have been issues in relation to either what you were doing or things going on in your life that kind of needed to be cleared. I do get the energy of you feeling as though you've been let down by someone else here, and this is kind of going into you know, the last 18 months. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Yeah. So what I feel here I've got for you is, now that you've let that go, now that that has come out in the open, and you can kind of see that person, or more than, maybe it's more than one person, maybe you can see those people for who they are. I feel like you're, if you like, you're being moved and transferred from one set of circumstances into the next. Now, at the moment, you are what I call you're in transition, you're midway, and even though you are waiting for something new to come in to kind of point you in the right direction, it hasn't arrived just yet. That's what I get here with you. But I do feel that it will be, and then I get the movement coming in for you, and I feel like, you know, the area of pretty much everything, you know, work, home, love, relationships, maybe even, you know, personal relationships, friendships, sort of stepping in and changing and morphing here for you. But what I do get here is the sense that even though you feel a little bit lost and vulnerable at the moment, like the universe isn't listening, you know, I kind of get, actually it's different. You will soon see that the universe is very much on your side, and that you are, you know, believe it or not, actually quite lucky and blessed. You know, it may not feel like it at the moment, but I want to say within around 6 months, when you look back, you will actually feel a lot more blessed than you have done for a very, very long time. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to ask?
I heard you on your on the previous reading that you did. Is anyone coming through for me?
Okay, in terms of spirit.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, let me just have a look and see what I kind of get here for you. Okay, so, right, immediately, is there somebody that's passed that suffered from cancer at all that you can relate to? Hello?
I'm sorry, you were cutting out so bad I couldn't understand what you said.
I said, is there somebody that suffered from cancer here with you from your past? Somebody that's passed away?
Nobody that's passed that I'm aware of.
Okay, because I'm getting
cancer,
like
my mom has cancer now.
Okay. What I was also picking up here was a heart condition as well. So I feel like I'm kind of being given two different things here. So this is somebody that I feel has a very strong connection to mum, okay? Because I was getting the cancer energy coming through. So I feel here, what I'm being shown here with this, even though you are incredibly worried about her condition and I feel like family-wise, everything is kind of falling apart here. So what I'm being shown here is to have hope and have faith, because I feel that there is. See, I'm getting quite a strong male energy with the heart condition that I'm getting here. So I don't know whether this is your dad or whether this is your grandfather, but I feel like I've got them stepping forward and almost like saying, do not give up hope. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Yeah? So I feel that it's almost like take a deep breath, you are being looked after, okay? And your mum is being looked after as well.
This is A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
It's me, your heart. High blood pressure is serious, and if you think I'm just going to keep ticking away, you're wrong. I can quit whenever I want, but I like my job. Just treat me better. Maybe we can do some exercise on occasion? After all, we're in this together.
Don't let your heart quit on you. High blood pressure can lead to a stroke, heart attack, or death. Get yours to a healthy range before it's too late. Find out how at heart.org/bloodpressure. A message from the American Heart Association, the American Stroke Association, and the Ad Council.
My name is Ruth Rusi, and this is how I live United. I read to children as part of United Way's education program. It helps them create links between language and literacy and prepares them for a better academic future. I figure I have the time and they have the need. My name is Ruth Rusi. I help kids prepare to succeed in school. So I don't just wear the shirt, I live it.
Give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
A1R.
A1R.
A1R. A1R.
A1R.
A1R.
A1R.
A1R.
The Ask One Radio Network.
Friends host shows on A1R Psychic Radio, and your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but love, light, and good intentions here. This is A1R, and we are live now. Time for Sensitive Soul Radio with Sheila K. Live from SheilaK-Psychic.com. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll-free 888-454-ASK-1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Sensitive Soul Radio on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome. You are listening to Sensitive Soul Radio with Sheila Kay, and we are on Ask One Radio, the world's #1 psychic radio network, and also Moonstruck TV. So I am so excited because I have got a new time. I'm here now on a Tuesday and an hour earlier, so that is great for me, and I hope it's great for you as well. So I'm going to tell you just a little bit about me before I start to tell you about my topic tonight. So I'm a psychic consultant. I've been working as a psychic professionally for over 15 years now. I've not always been a psychic. I've had lots of other jobs as well. I've worked in corporate, and I've also been a police officer. Yep. You heard that right. I have been a police officer, and I loved my time in the police, but being an empath, being a sensitive soul, I burnt out, and I burnt out twice in the police. So now I dedicate my time to helping other sensitive souls who may be going through similar situations or having life situations that have caused them to burn out, or they're kind of stuck in a job that they don't want to be in anymore. I help them find their gifts and put those gifts out into the world and work as a psychic or work with their intuitive gifts if that is what they're drawn to do. And I absolutely love doing that. It's my mission to help as many sensitive souls and empaths and light workers as I can. So what I want to talk to you about tonight is I want to tell you a little bit about Ascended Masters. Now, I'm an angel intuitive. I work with the angelic realms, and I also work with Ascended Masters as well. Now, last week I spoke a little bit about the angelic realms and archangels in particular, and tonight I want to talk a little bit about the Ascended Masters and which ones you can use and for what. So, the first one I want to talk to you about is Brigitte, and she's a sun goddess associated with fire. She's a female version of Archangel Michael, and she can be called upon to give you strength. So if you're ever in a tight spot, you need that extra strength, she's the one to call on. She can really help you with that, and she's very good at protection as well. So she's like the female version of Archangel Michael, so if you want a more feminine energy to kind of push you forward. And she can also help you with your divine purpose as well. Buddha, he's another very important Ascended Master that I work with quite a lot. He can help you with feeling at peace, with feeling balanced in life, joyous, and with all aspects of your spiritual growth. Ganesh, now this is one I work with all the time. He's a Hindu god of prosperity. And also wisdom, and he looks like an elephant, so he's like an elephant-headed deity. He's very strong, and he can clear any obstacles. So if you're having a difficult time and you need obstacles removed, he's perfect to use. I've used him in all sorts of situations, from breaking through with things that have kind of slowed me down or got me stuck in businesses, in life, in my work as well, and also financial blocks as well. He's very good at busting through those blocks. And he can help you kind of achieve what you want as well. So he's really good for goal setting. I absolutely love working with him. Kuan Yin. Now, she is another one of my favourites, and I don't know whether you can see, but I have a statue of her behind me here. So just behind me, that is my statue of Kuan Yin, and she is a very enlightened being. She has a deep red aura. She's very good for helping you with your clairvoyance. So if you're needing help with that, she's the one to call on. She can help you open up your spiritual gifts as well. and she helps us to be soft and compassionate towards ourselves and others. And now I use her a lot in a form of Reiki that I do called Karuna Reiki. So she's the goddess and the deity that we use within that form of healing. And she's just so compassionate and so loving. And I just love to use her energy. I also use her to open up my third eye. So I'll use a crystal, and I'll literally nudge open my third eye, and then I'll ask her to just clear my third eye for me. And I do that every time I work psychically. Another ascended master is Kutumi. Now he's a Sikh spiritual leader, and he can help you to focus on your goals, avoid distractions, and keep moving forward on your life purpose and remain dedicated to it as well. So if you need a bit of help with your life purpose, he would be a good one to kind of work with. Mother Mary, she's called the Queen of Angels, and she's got a soft blue aura around her. She's very loving, yet kind and firm, and she helps you to raise your standards as well. She helps you with all aspects of child raising, and helps those people whose life purposes involve working with children. So if you work with children, she would be a perfect Ascended Master to kind of have with you and to use and ask to come in and guide you throughout your day. Saint Germain. Now he's got a really violet coloured aura, and you can use his purple flame, so like a violet flame he has around him, to eliminate all negativity and in all situations, and also from your body as well. So he helps you to have courage, direction, perseverance, and helps you to manifest as well. So if you're needing to manifest something, he's a good one to call on. And he also gives you psychic protection as well. So if you want to clear out your house of negative energy, for example, or clear out your body from toxins, he would be perfect to help you, just kind of give you that extra push so that you can kind of clear those toxins away and remove that negativity from your home as well. Okay, Sanat Kumara, he is a warrior god, and he's here to rid us of lower energies. So he helps you to be powerful, full of energy, and he helps with all healing work as well. And he can also help you with overcoming the ego. Now that's something that kind of raises its ugly head a lot for a lot of people. All the time. Okay, Serapis Bey, he helps with spiritual enlightenment, your sense of peace, and helps you to take good care of your body as well. And he assists us in releasing cravings and addictions, and with creativity as well. So if you want to get creative, he's a good one to call on. And also releasing those addictions, you know, if it's drugs, if it's alcohol, if it's smoking, if it's sugar. You know, empaths suffer a lot with sugar cravings, so you could ask him to come in and help you eliminate those cravings for you. Now Thoth, that's how I pronounce it. Some people may pronounce it slightly different, but he is the Egyptian god of magic and manifestations. He's also the god of writing as well, and getting creative. Helps with life purpose as well, teaching, writing, psychic abilities. I use him quite a lot when I'm writing. I ask him his energy to come in, and I sit down and start to write. So he's excellent for that. So that's just a little bit about some of the Ascended Masters that I use. So I'm now going to speak to a couple of our callers, and I'm so excited to do that. And I'm going to be using my tarot deck, this one here, and also I'm going to be using my own tarot deck, my own oracle deck, the Sensitive Soul Wisdom cards as well. So I do believe we have Ellen from Wisconsin on the line. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing tonight?
I am very well tonight indeed. So what can I do for you tonight then, Ellen?
Well, me and my husband, we've been house shopping, and we're just having a difficult time finding something that we really both like. Do you see us coming upon anything soon?
Okay, so house hunting, is it? So you're looking for a specific home?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, right. I'm just going to shuffle my cards because I work predominantly with cards, and we'll see what we have here for you. So, just as I'm tuning into your energy, I'm feeling that there's a little bit of fear or restriction around one of you, either you or your partner, about moving forward. Fears are coming up here. Now, who is the one that's a little bit fearful? Is it your partner that's fearful about moving?
Yes, it's my husband. Yes, it's my husband. Hello?
Yeah. Okay. So why is he fearful about moving? What is it that's holding him back, do you feel?
No, I don't think we have any fear about moving. We just can't find the right place.
Okay. Because I just pick up some fears, some kind of blocks, and it feels like it's around your partner to actually moving forward. It feels also that he's got a very logical mind as well, and he needs things to be just so. I'm feeling, in terms of time scale for you to be finding somewhere, I'm kind of being drawn to, it feels like quite a large property that I'm looking at, and it feels like it's got some land attached to it as well. And I feel that you're going to come across this property within the next 7 weeks, so I don't feel it's going to be that long. I feel also, patience is coming up for the pair of you as well. And it feels like it's been quite a while that you have been looking. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Okay. But what I feel is when you see that, you haven't seen the house yet, but when you see it, you are going to immediately fall in love with it, because I've got the feeling of like gardens, and it just feels really kind of like a manicured lawn, and it just feels immaculate. And I feel that, you know, the neighbourhood feels really, really comfortable as well, and I think that's quite important to you. But you'll just fall in love with this property when you see it.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah, that's one of our biggest factors, finding a good neighbourhood.
Yeah, okay. And this is where your husband's logical mind comes in, because he's kind of looking, he's doing the research, you know, he's looking at every aspect of, you know, where you're potentially looking to move to. But I feel that this property, you'll both love it, because I've got the energy of both of you here just falling in love with this property. And it feels like you're just, once you're there, you know, it will feel like home so very, very quickly. You'll settle in really quickly. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Hopefully, yeah, it comes together just like that. That's our plan.
Yeah. It does feel like it's going to take at least 7 weeks. So we've got the element of being patient there, but I feel that is there someone else around you is there a specific neighbour around you that you're not getting on so well with at the minute, where you are now?
No, nothing like that going on. I mean, a while ago, this was a long time ago, I had to run in with one of our neighbors, but nothing since.
Okay, so I just pick up, you know, like issues with a neighbour. So that's kind of the kind of elements that I was picking up there, related to where you are now. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pick one of my cards as well. So let's just have a look and see what I have for you, because this normally gives me a little bit more insight as well. So let me see. Okay, yeah. So the card that I have for you is Think Differently. And what this is saying is it feels like sometimes you and your partner have a bit of a difference in your opinions of what you want and what you don't want. So what I'm seeing with this card is to see things from his perspective at times, and for him to see things from your perspective, because sometimes I feel that you both have got your very own ideas of what you want, and sometimes you don't see it from the other person's point of view. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's this differing point of view between the two of you. Like, you want one thing, he wants something else, and this is where we get a disconnect, and it's like, oh, well, that house didn't tick all the boxes, so we're not going to go with that one. But it's just seeing things from each other's point of view. And then I feel that when you see this house, you'll both just go, wow, this is what we want, this is exactly what we want and need, and you'll both fall in love with it.
Okay.
So is there anything else I can help you with?
Oh, no, that's it. That was one of our main concerns.
Okay. Well, as I said, I feel within 7 weeks you'll have found that property and you'll fall in love with it immediately. It feels so, it's got a really lovely homely feel to it already, and I feel that the people that are already there, they're in a really loving relationship, and that home is just filled with love. It just feels lovely. It feels so calm.
Okay. That sounds good. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Lovely to speak to you. Right, okay, so it was lovely speaking to Ellen there. So now I think we have Teresa in California on the line. Are you there, Teresa?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
How are you?
I am good. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're very, very welcome. So what can I do for you tonight then?
I was having a question. I just went through some kind of mix. Well, I would say some emotional drama with somebody that I love very much, and I don't understand why he doesn't love me, or why I'm confused, and like I just feel like my life is just like falling apart.
Okay, right, let me just have a look at that then for you. Let's just see what we have. Yeah, okay, I feel that this particular relationship with that person, it feels like it has, it feels like it's run its course, and you're feeling all the emotional overwhelm of, a breakup here. However, I see an opportunity here for reconnection with this person. I know that he said to you that he doesn't love you, but I just feel that he's emotionally being pulled in different directions at the moment. I feel he has a lot going on in his life, which is why I feel that he feels like he can't commit, or he can't, he's finding it very difficult to be in a relationship. It feels like he's overwhelmed with a lot of stuff at the moment. Does that make sense with him?
Yes. Yes, he's very overwhelmed, and like he couldn't admit that to anybody that he was with me, and then he went kind of off the deep end, and like I got to see him the first time yesterday, and he was just like really shallow with me, like why was I there, and I was doing it wrong, and it made me feel like I was doing, it was hurtful. I mean, I know he's trying to get help right now.
Yeah. And this is where he needs to get that help. He needs, because what I'm seeing here is it feels like it's quite hard work for him to be in a relationship, or to be like on an even keel, because I just feel he's being pulled in so many different directions, and I've got energies flying about all over the place with him. It is going to be quite hard work for him, but I feel he's going to do it, and what I'm seeing here is within the next 4 months, I feel him taking a real back seat from everything, so that he can rest and he can recuperate and he can work on himself, because that's what he needs to do. I feel there's problems around him as well. I do feel that there are big issues around him, which make things very challenging for you. So you're kind of getting the brunt of all his emotional stuff, I feel, is being kind of pushed at you, really, isn't it? It feels like.
And it's like now I have to go back and move back in with my ex-husband, and it's like I really wanted to love him, and it's like, I don't want to give up on him.
No. He has work to do on himself, but I feel that there will be an opportunity for the two of you to reconnect. So it's just hang on in there with him. He needs to do the work here. He will change. There is positive change for him, but it feels like it feels like he's a little bit depressed, or a little bit he's got stuff going on, is what I'm feeling with him. And I also feel that he's got some decisions he needs to make in his life. It feels like he's got major things going on that he needs to make some big decisions on, and he's finding that very tough. And this is where you need to be quite...
and I've been like the only person there for him, and it's like I feel like he thinks that I'm not, and I'm just trying to love him, because nobody's ever been there for him.
I know. And you are being so strong here, and I feel that you need to continue to be strong for him, because I'm just seeing your strength shine through here, and it feels like he's battling within himself at the moment. It's like he's pushing everyone away, or tries to push everyone away, because he's battling with his own demons at the moment, if that makes sense to you.
He is. Yeah, he is. It's true. You're right. He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
But you just have to be strong, and you are being strong, okay? So carry on being strong for him, because, I can feel how much this is affecting you, but you are doing the right thing, because you are there for him, but you're just stepping back to be there. Does that make sense? Because that's just what he needs right now. And I feel that when we get to the end of whatever this situation is for him, he is a loving man. I've got an energy of a man who is very caring, who is very sensitive himself, who is, I'll just show you the card I have for him here, the King of Cups. He's, he's a lovely energy, sensitive, kind, but at the moment he can't be that, because there's other things going on around him and within him. But when he's healed that, and when he's worked on that, you'll see that other side coming through, and he will then allow you to love him. Does that make sense? Because at the moment he can't let anyone in.
Yeah.
But it feels like this is a you are very spiritually connected, the two of you. There is a deep connection between the two of you, which I feel that you feel.
I can't let him go.
No,
it's so hard. I'm so connected with him.
I know.
I don't know why.
And you just need, at the moment, you just need to let him heal and let him do the work, and just be there for him, but as a, standing back and being there. And then I feel that your you'll get that opportunity for that reconnection, and for that relationship to get back on track as it should be, because you've tried so hard with this person, but I am seeing positive change here, but he has to do the work.
Okay.
Does that make sense? I'm going to pull another card for you as well from my deck of cards, because I'm just guided to do that for you. But you are being so strong, and you have that inner strength within you to see this through and to be there for him, because I can feel that in you. You're just such a strong person. Right, okay.
I'm just tired. I'm just tired, you know? I'm so tired.
I know you are, my darling. Now, the card I have for you is playtime. And this is saying to go and try, if you can, to have a little bit of fun. Release that inner child. Do something that makes you laugh, because you're being so serious right now, and you can see on this card it's playtime. Is there anything that you can do that you like doing that kind of brings out that inner child in you and makes you laugh?
I don't know. I haven't really done nothing. All I do is work.
Oh, bless you.
I work.
Find something, you know, even if it's just watching a cartoon or watching something that makes you laugh, because I feel that you need to kind of just express yourself and have a little bit of fun, and that's going to help you with all the emotional overwhelm that you're going through at the moment as well, because it feels, you're taking on so much of his energy, and stuff from him, that you need to kind of release that. Okay, my darling?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Right.
Yes, it's right on. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much for calling in, Therese. It's been lovely speaking to you.
Thank you so much.
So there we
again.
are. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so there we are. So we're almost at the end of the show, and it's gone so quickly again. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to the two guests tonight as well. And so if you want to connect with me, you can do that on my website, and there's a free meditation on there, a lovely calming meditation, and that's on www.sheilak-psychic.com, or I'm on Facebook as Sheila Kadir Sensitive Soul. You can find me there, or on Twitter, Sheila K Psychic. So it's been a pleasure. I look forward to speaking to you next week as well. Okay, so bye-bye for now, my lovely, beautiful, sensitive souls. Bye-bye.
This is A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, I'm Allie McGraw for People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. Our animal companions rely on us, especially during wildfire season, when disaster can strike with almost no warning. If wildfires force you to evacuate your home, do not leave your animals behind. Animals left to fend for themselves often burn to death or die from smoke inhalation. If you must leave your home, take your animals with you.
For more information, visit PETA.org or call 757-622-PETA.
My name is Meera Batra, and this is How I Live United. Many families have come to America for a better life. I advocate for these families with United Way. United Way empowers them to see opportunities available. We help them get involved with their kids' schools and network within the community. My name is Meera Batra. I help families see opportunity and succeed. I don't just wear the shirt, I live it.
Give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
Juice, Mom! Juice! Mommy, why are we going to the store? Mom, I want juice. Mom, juice. Mom.
Your child will have different needs at different stages of life, and that includes the car seat. See, car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Protect your child's future at every stage of life. Go to safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
A1R, Psychic, Metaphysical and Wellness Radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
Your friends host shows on A1R Psychic Radio, and your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but love, light, and good intentions here. This is A1R, and we are live now. Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fiona. Live from PersianMedium.com. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll free 888-454-ASK-1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Persian Medium I Am Power. A1R. The Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone.
this is Fiona, Persian Medium. I am Power. And happy 2017. So, before I take any callers, I would love to talk about the art of living, especially for 2017. It's about health. Health is the most important part, and you should always look into and care about. Without a good health, you can't do anything. Or better say, you may gonna have a lot of money, success, prosperity, credibility, reputations, but health is not good. Oh, that you should change. When your body telling you, I'm fine, you can go for anywhere and anything you want to go, then you can feel that you are healthy, and you feel it and you sense it and you think that now I can do everything what I want because my mind and my brain is just get along with each other with my body. So to be healthy, you need to engage yourself. To stay healthy, you need to set rules for yourself. You need to take action and apply yourself. And if you want to be healthy, you need to take on active roles in a caring way. You need to step out of your comfort zone and apply yourself again. To create a powerful, healthy routine, you need to trust yourself and give yourself time to be motivated enough to do and have a healthy, beautiful, successful life. Cheers to that. And again, happy 2017. And guess what? Tomorrow is a new day. Look into yourself, look into the mirror, and stay and tell yourself. It's just started. 2017 is just started. It's just a couple days. I have a lot more of days, months, weeks to go to get what I want. And of course you will, and of course you are going to. Because you can. Always, when you specially apply to yourself, just trust yourself. Okay, back to studio, and this is Fiona, Persian Medium. I am Pavel, and I have a caller. Hello, Matty. How are you doing? From Canada.
I'm good.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. Thank you so much. So now, and happy 2017. Hopefully you had a lot of goals. So can I ask you, before I actually start any reading, then, want to know, what was your first wish, or actually wishes, when you felt that, oh, now it's 2017 and I have to do this and that? I want to share it with me. I want to share it with our audience. What did you exactly tell yourself when they says, bing, dang, this is 2017 and Happy New Year? What was the first things that you thought? What was the first things that you felt?
Gotta start doing, like, looking for a more permanent, like, career.
Awesome. So you are thinking about career, money, and success, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Did you ever think about health? Did you think that I would love to be healthy, feel good, and then please bring a lot of love and prosperity to me as well?
Health was never a big thing to me. You know, everyone's gonna die, so I'm healthy. You know, I'm athletic, so
good. That I love it. That I want to hear. Yes, I am healthy, and I know I am, and I know I will do everything what goes to be healthy and stay healthy. Because without health, without a healthy brain, you can't really find a good career or doing anything that just say make more money. So. Yeah. Maddie, now I wanted you to give me the date of birth, and please come close to the phone because I can barely hear you. And also, I wanted you to tell me what you have in your heart, what you wanted me to see and look into, and see what I can give you as an answer. I will use my gift, and I will be 100% honest. Go ahead, Matty.
Okay, I'm just looking for answers when it comes to career and relationship.
Yes. Career or relationship. First, your date of birth, Maddie. Let me just look into it.
July 22nd, 1990.
Awesome. Okay. I'm just trying to open first for your wealth, because you know already about your health.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay. Couple things. When I opened the bank account, actually, I see a couple of things that would just definitely change to the better. You don't need to be concerned, but this change is absolutely necessary. Something going to happen around the 23rd of January until actually the February 17 or February 18, which is going to actually make you to be more powerful or whatever and wherever you are going in terms of your career. It will going to get you better salary, or actually going to put you in the better position that you are going to have more ability to make more money. There is also some other changes that you are thinking about. Could be that you want to invest something with somebody else, or you want to do something by your own, whatever it is. I wanted you to stay calm and just continue the path that you have already until the mid of this year. And if you want to do any sort of changes, like changing the company or may actually finding another things, doing anything in regard, do it actually after the April 27, 2017. Not now. So no new things as a career change, as an investment, as something that you should just do it right now to make more money, or anything in regard until April 27. Okay? Then when we go for your relationship, there is also a lot of good news, craziness, and also happy timing, okay? But it sounds like, do you have someone already? And if yes, Matty, I need to know about the name of this person. And I see for how long you guys been together. And, of course, the last conversation you guys had together. Go ahead, please.
Her name, Tara. Been together since July. And last conversation was about cards.
Okay. And for how long you guys known each other?
We only know each other a couple weeks before we started dating.
And because as I can see it in here, there is a lot of confusion things coming back and forth in between you guys, and I see some sort of misunderstanding, or sounds like that. Give me the name again, because I couldn't barely hear you. Sarah?
Sarah, yeah.
Yeah, Sarah. Okay. Yeah, I got it right here too. Yeah. Look, well, she's a very nice person, and also nice personality, but I don't know why she's still confused. Is it something that you are guys, and you are doing a lot of hot and cold feelings to her, or actually making her to feel nervous?
Yeah, most likely.
Why? That is not healthy. At least. So why you are doing it? Is it just because you want to have some sort of manpower, getting more validation, or maybe making her to feel? Say it again.
It's the same back and forth, and I still have a long-term relationship, and then I jumped into this one.
So, how long after the long relationship you had, just jumping and actually founding this woman, Sarah? So, how long after that? Was it like a couple months after, a couple weeks after, a couple days after?
2 months.
Okay. that was kind of early. So now I would definitely give you right because it's kind of like 2 months breaking up. Like maybe I don't know for how long you guys been together, but it sounds like that you still your subconscious mind is still there. I mean, it's completely normal. That's why I'm telling to everyone, all my students and all my seminars, I actually telling them when you are guys breaking with each other, or actually with the husband, wife, or boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, so give yourself at least 6 months, because it's not because it doesn't matter if this person or you are being so in love with her, or she was so in love with you, or you guys so hated each other. It doesn't matter at all. The only things that matter is about the subconscious mind would never allow any new person come around you before the 6 months that everything is just going to go clean, and then you can start a new path, a new thing. So that's why you actually confuse Sarah also, because she doesn't know exactly what you want. She just feels about like that you are just playing the game with her. And also maybe there is the connection in between you and your ex, and you may gonna actually go back. You may using her also. So, you know, that's why I need you to at least be honest to her and telling her that, you know what, give me time, Sarah. So I just break up and I need to have some sort of timing to clear my mind and pick up myself and open myself to the new path, a new chapter. And the reason that I'm standing with you and staying with you is just because I do care about you, and there is chemistry, there is love, there is passion, there is energy, but I want time. I would love to have some time. So, and please give me that kind of like a time, and just don't think about that is all about you. Don't take any of my behaviors or actions personal, because that's not. So if she really caring about you, and if she really understanding you the way that every couple has to, she's going to stay. She's not going to go anywhere, and she's going to give you the time that you need. But I would say it's not necessary for you to trying to hurting her. I know that you are not doing it on purpose, but no matter what, you are doing it. So it's not good. It's not healthy for your relationship. It's just going to make you to feel or fall down. It's just going to also make you to feel that maybe I'm not even having luck for women, because anytime and every time I'm closing to somebody, this person is do this and that. And I know that you are guys just confusing each other a lot, because in your pentagon is just messed up. Oh my God. Actually, it's going to put you in a better position. You're right. You are going to have more ability to
I love
make
you,
more.
Fiona. Thank you that you're telling him the truth. But, you know, you are a good man with a good heart, and of course that you will really get whatever you want. But I would say, and I would suggest to you, Maddie, try to be nicer, open, and tell the truth. Nothing is good when you just telling the truth to your partner and telling about like, I need some time to clear myself. Don't even mention about I need some time to forget about my ex, you know, because directly when you're mentioning about your ex, you are putting the wall in between you and her. And she's going to think about that, okay, I'm a secondary person and he's trying to just use and abuse me to go back to the same situation and he was before. So try to not even talking about your ex, mentioning any name and doing anything, okay? At the same time, luck for your success and happiness, or anything that I can see about your career, you don't have any problem. About your relationship, you are perfectly fine. Just try to be nicer and actually be open to yourself, and also be honest to Sarah. And you don't need to even do hot and cold things to let her to stay with you, because it sounds like that she's a very smart woman, and she would definitely understand you and making you also to feel good. So that was good, Maddie. Do you have any other question, darling?
No, that's perfect. Thank you.
Awesome. So for more information about me, hon, you can go to PidginMedium.com or Keen.com. Search for Pigeon Medium. I am Power. So back to studio, and welcome to Fiona's show. And happy again, 2017, that maybe audience just listen to me right now. Happy 2017, guys. So, Linda. Hello, Linda from Oklahoma. How are you doing? Hi. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. To hear your beautiful voice and beautiful energy that I pick right now about you is just fabulous. So, Linda, give me your date of birth and also tell me what you want to know of this moment. Go ahead, please.
Okay. My date of birth is July 15th, 1968.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to know if my financial situation is going to improve soon.
Of course. Okay. Two things, Linda, I actually look into and look up to your Pentagon. The one thing is all about that lately you've been kind of very concerned and worried about your financial situation, which I wanted you to drop it and stop doing it, because it sounds like that you actually blocked the road by your anxiety and kind of the feelings that actually come to you if I'm going to do that, or blaming yourself about a couple of things that you didn't like for 2016 and now you don't know if you are able to do that. Whatever it is, I wanted you to drop it. Okay? Just say goodbye to. And the number two things, as I can see, sounds like that there is two ways for you to creating three things, okay? It could be the career change for you, or it could be somehow engagement in between you, or partnership in between you or somebody else, or something that you may not really count on it right now, or you didn't even think about it could be a good option, but I can see it would definitely happen. Well, and I know that you're going to ask me when things will happen, when I see some improvement. Well, I can definitely tell you, actually, Pentagon gave me a very clear answer, very clear date, without no confusion. It's actually starting around the February actually 13 until the March 27. So that you have actually the more strong, strange, good, weird, powerful, but very good going to happen to really take you to the next step, or the step that you would love to be around, okay? So I feel good, and I can already say congrats. So now, Linda, I want to talk about a little bit of confusion signals that you are sending to yourself, and I would love to ask you, the first things that you think when when actually we get in 2017, what was it? Like the first things that you felt about, what was it?
I feel like this is going to be a great year. Like things are going to finally work out for me.
Okay. Is it like what making you to, the reason I'm asking you is not just wants to know exactly what was your wishes and all things. It's just because it sounds like that even when you are really know what you have to, you are doubting yourself too much. And when you are doubting yourself too much, you put yourself in some places that you know that may not going to be possible. Even you telling to yourself that, yeah, this is going to be the best of a year for me. I know I will accomplish everything. Then 1 month after, 4 days after, 2 hours after, you're just starting to doubt, okay? That's what I wanted you to remove. I wanted you to delete. Stop doubting, okay? When you are doubting, Linda, you're just creating a lot of block things in front of your road. No matter what you have in your mind, you are blocking it. It is normally blocked because of the energy vibrations and anything that we have as a frequency around us. So that's why stop doubting. When you have to distract those doubt, okay? Just use distractions. Any doubt come to you, just as, oh no, of course not, and feel it. Like, I want to ask you, you're telling me about, like, I want to be successful and I want to actually, make more money and actually having a better career and everything. So what is exactly you want to change? Like, if I'm going to ask you, well, Linda, it sounds like that I'm sitting here and I'm kind of like I'm not God, but I'm kind of God. So just tell me, maybe I can really make things happen to you. So what are you going to tell me then? What you wanted me to do for you?
I want to be happy. It seems like I spend all my time doing things for everyone else, trying to make sure my kids are happy, trying to help others, but I'm never happy. Like, I'm always longing, searching for something to make me happy, when I know that happiness comes from within, but it's just hard for me.
So, Linda, you are searching for approval, darling. You are searching for approval because you are not approving yourself by yourself, and that's why you are actually giving a lot of love and passion and time and anything and everything that you have to others in order that they are going to approve you and give you some kind of confidence in anything that you just may not having to yourself. And that's the problem. Well, you know what? You just answer your question. I mean, like, I'm giving too much. I do too much for people. I'm of you. Who cares if they are going to say you are good or bad? Who cares?
Okay. True.
Why you have to even care about it? The only person that absolutely needs to care about it is you. If you are happy with yourself, if you feel that you do as you have to, as a human being, as a person, you know exactly, you can never ever make people happy. Remember, never ever. If you ever actually be too good, people can get jealous on you and trying to push you down. Be too bad, people gonna tell you a lot of nasty things, so you can ever make people to feel happy. Just make yourself happy. That's the only person that you can have damn control over. Not anybody else. Just you. So, don't care about like what my sister thinking about me, what my family gonna think about my marriage example, my boyfriend, my love relationship, my actually financial, my house. Who cares about that? You need to do. And of course, your closest family, like if you have children, example, husband, someone that you are living with, well, of course, you have to also actually think and feel about and compromising with them to see like what they are caring and wants, because you would love to have and be with them 24 hours a day. But not parents, not sisters, not brothers, not friends, not co-workers, not bosses, not, oh, come on. We are not actually allowed to make us unhappy in order to make other people happy. And that's not healthy. That is completely unhealthy. And let me tell you, people have a very short memory. They don't, they can remember you right now, but like if between now and a couple of years, they don't even remember who you are, if you ever exist. So why you have to stress yourself? Really, to be honest, Linda. Why you have to even stress yourself? Remember, there is always jealous people around. There is always mean people around. There is always good people around, and there is always bad people around. But you know what? Even those people that is jealous, or we are thinking about that they are not the good people, whatever, they may have their own actually judgmental, their own insecurities, their own limitations, anything. I mean, but you know what? As long as I have power on my own, and my own insecurities, and I'm on my own soul, my own feelings, then no one can touch me. I'm going to be unshakable. Damn, you want to shake me? Just do it. Let's see where we are going. That's what you have to be. Strong. Powerful. And use this word that I'm using every day. I am power. Which is you do. Which is you are. Because every single human being has power inside, that even if we could just use it, just 1% of that, we would change our world dramatically to the best ever things and miracles that we could ever imagine. But there is just one rule in here, darling. Believe in yourself. Accept yourself. Approve of yourself and apply to yourself. That's all.
Thank you so much.
It is, Linda. And every time with this come to you again that, oh, what my sister gonna think, what my this, damn, do, oh, friend, coworker, oh, boss, this, just say, well, you know what? I don't care. I just care about myself right now. In that moment, I would not allow anybody to shake my personality, my peace, and my happiness. And if they ever wanted to do, I would not let them to do. By what? By approving of myself and apply to myself and be much stronger as I could even imagine. That's all, baby.
Right.
Just do it. Easy to do. I promise you. Use affirmations word. I am power. I am beautiful. I am successful. I am rich. I am positive. I am loved. And I am everything as I want it to be. And I don't care about anyone, what others thinking and feeling about me. You got it?
I got it.
Awesome, Linda. So for more information, Linda, about me or for any audience, you guys can go to PersianMedium.com, and also you guys can find me on Keen.com. Also, searching by Persian Medium, I am power, and I always on love and relationship, actually, future listing. So any other things you guys need to know, please email me, but I have to tell that I receive a lot of emails. Please just don't get mad and angry if I'm not come back to you guys immediately. Sometimes take 1 month and 2 months to just answering emails. So please just understand. So love you guys and trying to be healthy, wealthy, and be loved and everything that you guys wish to be. And remember, everything is possible. Everything is possible. Until you guys breeding, until you guys actually having a chance to have a beautiful, healthy life, then you are guys can having actually any sort of ability to get whatever you guys want. So never give up about yourself. Never give up about your goals. Never give up about anything that you ever had and dreamed when you was younger and even now. So continue dream, continue to get one step closer to your dream, and never ever give up on anything. Thank you so much, guys, and have a great one, and see you next Tuesday. Bye-bye.
A1R. The Ask One Radio Network.
Well, I finally did it. I opened a 401k.
What? Why? Just wait till we get it. We definitely got a rich uncle somewhere. We're one call away from the winner's circle at the Derby, dinners with multiple forks, a vacation home in the country, using summer as a verb.
You don't actually think that, do you?
When it comes to financial stability, don't get left behind. Get tools and tips for saving at feedthepig.org. This message brought to you by the American Institute of CPAs and the Ad Council.
When every moment matters and a life is saved, when someone gives blood, when a hand reaches out, that moment when heartbreak turns to hope, you're there through the American Red Cross. Down the street, across the country, around the world, you help save the day. Every day. Your support truly matters. You can help today. Visit redcross.org.
If you're a single man under the age of 35, you'd probably like to know what the ladies are looking for on an online dating site. A guy who had a few drinks and later got pulled over for buzzed driving. See, that could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. And doesn't a guy who's back living with his parents but calls them my roommates just scream Mr. Right?
Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzzed driving is drunk driving. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm George Brett for PETA. Summer is here and family activities are in full swing. Make sure that your entire home team is protected from the heat. It takes only minutes for a dog to become dehydrated, sustain brain damage, and die of heat stroke while in a parked car, even in the shade with the windows cracked open. Cover your bases.
Maybe he's not a smiler.
Yeah, maybe he's just not a happy baby.
Maybe he's just being a boy.
Or maybe he's teething.
Maybe it's just a phase.
Maybe he has autism, and we can definitely do something to help.
Maybe is all you need to find out more about autism. No big, joyful smiles by 6 months is one early sign. Learn the others at autismspeaks.org/signs. Brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
A1R, psychic, metaphysical, and wellness radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
Live from the light, A1R Psychic Radio is planet Earth's #1 metaphysical, spiritual, and psychic radio network. Nobody reaches more souls than us. Time for Soul Central with Brandy Wells and Danger T. Live from NewHampshireIntuitives.com. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll-free 888-454-ASK-1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Soul Central on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful world. Happy Valentine's Day, and hope you felt the love today. Welcome to Soul Central with New Hampshire Intuitives, Brandy and
Danger, right here on A1R Psychic Radio. We're located in New Hampshire. That's in the good old United States of America. Every Tuesday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 6:30 Pacific if you're over on the West Coast. Soul Central is a place to feed your soul. You can listen live stream on AskOneRadio.com and on Twitter at SoulCentralA1R.
And we are the hub to spiritualists all over the world. If you would like to come on air, tongue twister there. I thought I wouldn't be able to pull off the beginning of the show, and I can't pull off my... if you have a book, a practice, or a talent, and you would like to be a guest on Soul Central, go to NewHampshireIntuitives.com.
Very well done.
How was your Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day was pretty good. Very laid-back day today, so everything's good, nice and relaxed. How about you?
I'm stuffed, in case you didn't know. I'm really stuffed. We just went out for dinner at an amazing restaurant in downtown Keene at Luca's Mediterranean restaurant.
Oh, nice.
And always good food. So.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we are elated to have Joni Mahan on the show tonight. Joni, excuse me. Joni is a paranormal investigator and the author of 15 paranormal books. Wow, that's a lot of writing, including Bones in the Basement, Surviving the S.K. Pierce Haunted Victorian Mansion. Joni is a sensitive with mediumistic abilities. She has spent most of her life researching the paranormal world and sharing her findings with others through her books. Her newest book, Ghost Magnet, delves into some of her darker experiences with ghosts and negative entities that have followed her home and made her life a living hell. Ooh.
Whoa.
I know, right? Her books can be found on Amazon.com as well in many bookstores. Hello and good evening, Joni.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
Phenomenal. You're quite the busy writer, huh?
I am pretty prolific. When I have an idea come to me, I feel compelled to finish it. So that ends up in 15 books. Yes.
That's great. Now, when you are writing, do you just kind of like get in the zone, as they say? I mean, I wouldn't call it channeling, but when the pen hits the paper or the keys hit the keyboard, do you just zone out and get it done?
Yeah, and sometimes I do feel like it's channeling. Sometimes I feel like the information that comes to me isn't necessarily coming from me. So,
right.
Which makes it interesting. There's been times I've typed words I didn't know the meaning for and had to look them up. So that tells me that there's some kind of divine intervention going on there.
Oh, always. A lot of artists and writers and any creative person will tell you that once you get in, they call it, once you get in the zone, you kind of just lose, your mind goes away and it's almost like an automatic process. And a lot of that is, I guess you could call it channeling in a way, or one way or another. That's pretty cool. So tell us a little bit about your books.
Well, most of my books are about paranormal experiences that either I've had or other people have had. Lately, I've been getting into more of the softer side of the paranormal. My book before Ghost Magnet was called Signs of Spirits, and it was ways that deceased loved ones might come to you and how you might feel them. And that continues to be a bestseller on Amazon.com. That people seem to be interested in finding out how to connect with their deceased loved ones and whether something's a sign or if it's coincidence. And so that's been doing well. And so now I'm working on one about connecting with your spirit guides and spiritual allies. So I'm hoping to have that one done in another month.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's wicked cool. I was just looking at the Ghost Magnet here, and you had some entities follow you home and mess with you a little bit?
It's been a constant struggle pretty much all my life. I am a ghost magnet. They're drawn to me. Explaining why they're drawn to me, everybody has a different theory on it. Personally, I think that they know that I'm capable of helping them, some of them, the better ones, and the ones, the darker ones, maybe don't want me to do that. In my writing, I'm sharing all the things that I'm finding. I think that there are some that definitely don't want that information out there. So it's ongoing. I'm getting better. I know everybody has some kind of paranormal protection method that they suggest to me, and I've written 3 books on paranormal protection, so pretty well versed on it. So what works for other people doesn't necessarily work for me, but I'm getting better.
Definitely. I definitely find that, and especially in a lot of the readings I do, some things will come through for some people, and some different things, ways of grounding, anything like that. Everybody does it differently. That's the main thing to know, because you can't just write a book and say this is how it is, because that's not how it is. But
it's different for everybody. Same thing with connecting with spirit guides. As I have been researching this and reaching out to other people, because I know how I connect with mine, but other people are going to have different experiences, and it's been very interesting. It's been an education for me as well in pursuing this book.
Nice. Brandy, you have anything to ask?
Yeah, I see. Well, first of all, I'm excited to have you on air, and I want to thank you for taking the time to talk with us. And I love what you're doing, but I'm also excited because you. The book "Surviving the S.K. Pierce." That is one of my favorite locations.
Yeah,
I have two. I have 2 events coming up there. I think. I lost count, but I think there were 6 events that I had hosted there last year. But I find it interesting when you're at a location and how you get to know spirit. And, they know me now. And there are some that are, children are always drawn to me. You were talking about, like, you're saying you're a ghost magnet. Do you find that there are certain spirits, or, if you could categorize, is there a certain spirit that, is attracted to you or magnetized to you?
Yeah, and it's funny because I've gone through different situations. When my vibration was lower and I was in a darker, not a darker place, but more of a depressed state, I seemed to really bring in the nasty ones. And as I learned more about raising my vibration, keeping my life, getting rid of anything that created any kind of stress or drama, and recreating a new life that had more love and light in it, now I find that I'm drawing in, I call them screaming women, because they have something, that's how I hear them, they need help and they want help, and they're drawn to me because they think that I can help them. So I tend to be pulling in a lot of those lately. The Victorian was phenomenal, too. I mean, I spent a good 3 to 4 years of my life there investigating. I probably have investigated there hundreds of times. I had a key to the front door for a long time, and it was, but that place has a way of sucking you in. It's very addictive, and I think the house pulls certain people in for certain purposes. And also maybe, for energy sources. But that house, I finally had to just kind of break ties to a certain extent because I couldn't stay away from the place. And now that I've cut my cords and I'm 1,000 miles away, which also helps, I don't feel the pull as much. But that's a very interesting location, one of the most haunted places I've ever been to.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that's neat. I haven't read your book yet, but it's on my list of books I want. I didn't realize you have so many, so I'm excited you're sharing this with us on air. I it's fascinating, the different elements that you're pulling in of the paranormal. And I love that you are moving to the higher vibration, because we do have the ability to heal spirit, not just, in the human form, but also, it's great to be able to connect in that way as well.
I think it's essential for what we do. So many paranormal investigators go in locations looking for evidence, and they don't make things better. And I think that's part of what we need to do. If, someone says, help me, I think that we need to find whatever way we can to try to help them, hopefully cross them over so that they're not stuck in this plane. But that's a big thing of what I've moved on to. I no longer just go in and investigate and try to capture EVPs. I have thousands of EVPs. I don't need to prove to anybody that there's such thing as ghosts, but I feel compelled to help them at this point, which is probably why I'm drawing even more in.
Yeah, that's great. Very neat.
So how can people reach you?
I have a website, JoniMahan.com, JoniMahan.com. They can find me on Facebook. I accept most friend requests, especially if we have common friends. And they can find my books on Amazon.com, and some of them are on BarnesandNoble.com. And you can always walk into any bookstore and request my book, and they can order it. So any of them that if people are interested in.
Oh, nice. All right.
And I'm going to be at Salem Con in April 22nd. I know. I'm looking forward to meeting you, Brandy.
I get to actually meet you. That's exciting.
I know. So people can find me there. I'm sharing a table with author Stan Baltrusis. So there'll be a 2-for-1 deal there.
Awesome.
Cool. All right,
well, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Well, no.
Oh, you're very welcome. Looking forward to meeting you.
Looks like we have some reading to do.
Yeah.
Yes, you better get busy.
You have a great night.
I know.
All
right, Joni, thank you.
Can't wait to hear about more. Take care.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nice.
You know,
I might just wait for those to become movies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Is it too scary for you, Danger?
Yeah, a little bit, yep.
I like how she's tapping into, the lower vibration and the higher vibration and how to attract, different energies. That is such an important element, to be able to witness that as well, both ends.
Yeah, and she had some very good points, as far as not adding to the problem with haunted places, helping them cross over, doing the right thing. That's awesome stuff.
Yeah. We do have a caller on the line. I was trying to see who we have here. So this is funny. So we get a lot of guests from Canada, but I believe we have Debbie in Scotland. Is that correct?
Hi.
Hi. We were joking around here in the studio. We were trying to figure out, okay, is this Scotland or Canada? We have a lot of regulars from Canada, but we've never connected with someone from Scotland. So, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, what is your question this evening, Debbie?
It's just to see if there's anybody close to me, looking after me.
See, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? It was a little broken up for me. If you could just repeat that, I'll be able to...
To see if I can have any healing, if there's anybody looking over me.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay.
So what I do when I'm trying to connect is I just listen to someone state their own name because you hold the vibration of your past loved ones just through your voice. So go ahead and just say your first name for me, and I'm going to try to pull in message.
It's Debbie.
Thank you. I'm getting a male coming in on your father's side of your energy right away. And so I'm going to try to pull this male through the veil and connect with him. So I just heard grandfather, and that is how he really accentuated the grand, and he said grandfather to me.
Wow.
So I am going to try to, I can hear him, but I would love to be able to see him to pull in what I call the evidential mediumship to know that our connection is clear.
Okay.
And did this man, was this man a smoker, your grandfather on your father's side? I'm seeing smoke around him, but I'm not seeing anything in his hand. Typically, I'll see like a pipe or a cigarette, but I'm seeing smoke around him, and I don't know if that's what that means.
Yeah, that's smoke. Yeah.
Okay.
And And I keep seeing water around him as well. So I don't know if he worked near water or lived near water, or if he was always drawn to water, but there is water around him as well as I'm tuning in.
Right.
I'm also being drawn to his right foot. So I don't know if he had an injury on his right leg, right foot, but he's sharing with me something different or drawing attention to his right foot. Do you recall anything with the physical body? Yes?
Yeah.
Especially the toes. I keep, did he have some sort of like a nerve issue, like maybe, like I don't know if maybe he had some sort of like nerve damage in his toes on his right foot?
I'm not sure. They had something wrong with his foot, but I'm not sure what it was.
Okay. He's sharing this with me like it was painful in the right foot, and to me, as I'm tuning into it, I'm feeling, it almost feels like nerve pain. But, you know, once again, this is just a way to connect and kind of pull him through the veil so I can hear a message. And I know I am connecting with him now. I always like to ask if you do have questions for your past loved one. Do you have any questions for him? I'm going to listen a message as well. But I like to open it up to give that opportunity.
Just if he's got any concerns.
Okay. Yeah, so our past loved ones, they work with us through the veil as our messengers. You know, they're helping us from the other side. So if you're working on anything now, moving into the future, we might be able to pull in message that way as well, but I wanted you to know that there's a dog with him on the other side, and he's letting me know to tell you that this dog is with him, and it's a dark-colored dog. It looks like it's 60 to 70-pound dog. Like, it's not huge, but it's a like mid-sized dog with him, a male dog. He wants you to know that this dog is with him, okay? So we're going to go ahead and ask him the now moving into the future. If there's anything that you need to hear at this time. So I'm going to pause for a moment, and I'm an automatic writer. That's my form of divination. And I'm just going to pause for a moment and ask him about the now moving into the future for you, if there's anything to light the way for you.
Okay, thank you.
And I just heard there's something new on the horizon, and I want to hear what it is, because what I just saw was the sun coming up over a mountain, as if it's like new things are coming, a new day. I want to understand in what aspect of your life, and I just heard work. There's something new coming in with work for you.
Right.
Let me just listen to what that means. Are you currently only working part-time, or like you're not a full-time employee? Because I'm getting this, like you're not working full-time.
Yeah, I was full-time, but I'm now part-time.
There's a shift coming in around how much you're working, so that's why I was asking you, because it feels like you're not working as much, and there's going to be something new coming in, but there's more money coming as well. So, and I just heard 6 to 7 months. So this would be what, like late summer or summertime, that there's a shift coming in around work. And that's what I'm hearing as I tap into him. And I just heard him say, I am with you. So just know he's also like working with you. He's a form of protection, and he is like a guide for you. And unfortunately, we don't have that much time on our show. I feel like I could really connect with him if I kept going.
Okay.
So I do honor him for coming through, and I do hope you have a lovely evening. It was lovely connecting.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Night. Thank you. You're welcome.
Well, he knew who to come through on that one. He came right to you.
That was interesting.
Holy smokes! I didn't pick up on him at all. He must have went right to you.
It's funny because he reminded me a lot of my grandfather.
Oh, okay.
That's what I find interesting about it. That's why I feel I could really connect with him.
I did pick up on the job thing, but I wasn't picking up on him at all.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
So we have Jessica in Mountain Home, Arkansas. Are you there, Jessica?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What is your question this evening?
Hello?
Are you there, Jessica?
Okay.
We must have lost her.
Great, you scared her off.
I guess so. If Dave, our tech, is able to pull her back on air, we'll be able to accept the call. But in the meantime, Danger, so what do you have coming up? Any good events or anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, actually, I just had a quick question for you. When you did pull the last caller's grandfather through, you said that was mother's side? What side? What side of the body would you see? Like, if you had a sitter in front of you, what side is the mother's side, and what side is the father's side for you?
So, mother's side, feminine side, is your left side of your body, and your father's side, masculine side, is the right side. So, when I was looking at her, I was able to see which side this man was coming from, and I end up seeing order, meaning I can see how many people are in between.
Right, I gotcha. I gotcha. So you saw this man over her right shoulder?
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
So is Jessica back on the line? I was trying to see if she was on air.
No, I don't think so.
So yeah, I wanted to make sure people knew that I'm really excited that you and I are going to be doing some psychic parties throughout New England.
Yes.
And I wanted to let you know we've both been so busy. Our party is really filling up for a few weekends coming up here where people will be receiving some private readings. I was saying how
quick.
It is coming up quick up in Maine. So that'll be a great opportunity to connect with people and show them our style of private readings.
Right.
And
awesome.
We do have a caller on the line, and it will be a quick one, but we have Barb in Chilliwack, British Columbia.
Yes.
Nice.
Hi. Did I say
Good
it right?
pronunciation.
How exciting.
Yeah. I know.
What is your question, Barb?
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to have a question, but I'm just going to say, what the heck is going on? I couldn't narrow it down anyways. So, oh man, I just want to know. Whatever comes up is good.
Okay. And so, Barb, the way I operate is I listen to vibrational frequency. So if you could just say your name real quick, just say your first name. That's all I need. I just need to listen to your first name.
Barb.
Thank you. Woohoo! You are so ungrounded right now.
Right?
What?
I just felt like I was floating when I tuned into you. I literally felt like I was floating above my body.
Yeah, they were bringing me down to the
I wish I was.
Wow, that's crazy. Barb, do you have any grounding practices? Do you meditate? Do you do anything to ground yourself currently?
I try to. I really do. I get that, but there's so much stuff going on that I don't have time to do that.
Fair enough. Yeah, is there a tree maybe in the front yard you could go out and just wrap your arms around for a minute and bring you back down to earth? Because you really need it.
No, but I do. But you're right. That's what I do. I have a window wherever I've lived all these years, and I realize that's where I look out at the green, always the green trees. I have to have green trees by me, and that's what I do.
So I'm hearing a few things come in to help you. You're saying you don't have time, but the reality is that that's why you don't have time. Like you're moving through life right now, and when you're not grounded, you don't have intention, and it's hard to be organized. And focused.
Yeah.
It is. So there are a lot of different little things that you can be doing, and one of them is eating frequently. I always tell people, like, if you're in a bad habit of waiting a long time to eat between meals, like, food grounds us. It pulls us back down to earth.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that you can be doing. Another is to be working with some crystal energy. Like, crystal energy is amazing, and there are quite a few stones that are grounding. What are some, Danger?
Hematite, right off the top of my head. Hematite, smoky quartz.
I am familiar with all that stuff, and usually, when I'm saying that I've got so much stuff going on, and there's, it's serious. It's like I have, having to find proper work and money and jobs and all that. Like, I had to move from a town that I lived in for 30 years because it got too expensive, and I had to completely pack up and move because I couldn't afford the rent there anymore. So consequently, I'm somewhere far away from everybody I knew my whole life, and I do have a job, but, you know, I'm starting a job, and it's just my mind can't deal with all this stuff.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what we're trying to tell you, Barb. As you're talking there. Go ahead.
I've got things that I listen to, meditations at nighttime and stuff to calm my brain down, and you know what I mean. But there's so much detail to go into what's going on with me that you know, you start trying to calm yourself down, and then the phone rings and something happens, and it's like, ugh.
Yes, and Spirit's coming through very strongly on this one with what Brandy said. You need to take the time to ground yourself. Otherwise, life is going to just keep being tough. This is like it's almost like back to basics. Like, you take the 5 minutes every morning to ground yourself, and life will become exponentially easier, and you won't have to search for the job. The job will find you. It's kind of like it's a double-edged sword. I know you don't think you have the time, but as soon as you make the time to do this, your life gets exponentially easier. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get that. So when I'm thinking to myself when we're talking about meditation that I'm sitting down for half an hour, an hour, I throughout the day when I get really worked up, I do make myself calm down, right? I just sit there and say it's going to be okay. It's going to.
Right. Unfortunately, we are out of time, so I do have to say goodbye, but please work some grounding into your morning routine, okay? Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Wow, that show just flew by.
Oh, yeah.
I want to make sure people know how to reach us.
Yep.
BrandyWells.com, BrandyWells.com, and you are Danger. Yeah.
Yep. Readingsbyd.com.
Awesome.
Nice.
So love and light to all of you as you move on in your journey, and we will see you next week on Soul Central with Brandy and
Danger right here on A1R Psychic Radio. Goodbye, world. Stay classy.
Yes. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yes.
A1R.
A1R. A1R.
A1R.
A1R. A1R.
A1R. A1R.
The Ask One Radio Network.
Many dogs and cats spend endless days indoors, staring at the wall, living for the moment when you will come home and tell them you love them, take them out, and make a fuss over them. Dogs and cats need physical exercise and mental stimulation, things to do and think about in order to be healthy and happy. Please, set time aside for them and give them a real life and real love. For more information, please contact People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals at 757-622-PETA or helpinganimals.com. That's helpinganimals.com.
All in together now. We can make it better now. Come on, can we do it?
Yeah, you know that we can.
We rope it up.
Cause we know how to jump.
We'll roll it out.
We know how to skate.
We'll cut it down.
We know what to eat.
We'll swap it out.
We eat healthy stuff.
Just moving a little and eating better every day can help make you and your kids healthier. Search We Can online to find doable tips and activities that you can use every day. That's We Can. A message from the Ad Council, HHS, and NIH's We Can program.
Can you tell if the surfaces in this kitchen are crawling with bacteria that could cause chronic arthritis? Listen. You can't see it either. Wash surfaces, utensils, and hands with soapy water while preparing food, especially when handling raw meats or eggs. Raw food may contain bacteria that can make you very sick, or worse. Roughly 3,000 Americans will die from food poisoning this year, but you can keep your family safer. Check your steps at foodsafety.gov. Brought to you by the USDA, HHS, and the Ad Council.
A1R, Lifestyle, Healing and Wellness Radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peace.
friends host shows on A1R Psychic Radio, and your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but love, light, and good intentions here. This is A1R, and we are live now. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll-free 888-454-ASK-1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Amanda Hall Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV. You're joining me again from Australia. My name's Amanda Hall Psychic and I'm all the way from the Gold Coast. We've been having some awesome shows in the last few weeks, so I'm so pleased you could join us today. And for all our amazing American friends, happy 4th of July. I know you've all been partying on and enjoying the day, and so you should. For the rest of us around the world, we'll just join in with you from wherever we are in this amazing part of the globe. So this week we're going to have some interesting things we're going to talk about on the show. Yes, we will do a couple of free readings. We'll squeeze those in with this action-packed show we have today. We're going to feature the Simply Tarot card of the week, as we always do. We'll wrap up our fourth part in our series on Mercury. And we'll also have a little look at what's happening in the universe. So to kick the show off, I thought we'd start with our card of the week. For those of you that don't know me, my name's Amanda Hall. I'm a psychic. I'm from the Gold Coast. I've been in the industry over 40 years. And 13 plus years ago, I designed a set of tarot cards for an Australian publisher that went worldwide based on the Rider-Waite deck, the most popular common deck in the world. And we purpose shot photographs and we added a little meaning to the bottom of the card, and that's the cards that I feature every week on the show. We draw a card of the week that is set the intention for the rest of the week for each and every one of us. So this week I thought it was an absolutely wonderful card I've drawn. It's the Wish card. It's the Seven of Swords. It's the card of our plans, our hopes. It is the Wished card, and it is the highest of the minor arcana. So I thought it was an absolutely magical card to share on the 4th of July to sort of say that we can make our wishes come true. So why don't you light a candle, set your intentions underneath it, what you'd like to bring into your life, and believe that the magic can happen. So following on from the card of the week, the Simply Tarot card of the week, we're going to now have a quick look at what's actually happening in the universe. So the universe is an amazing place, as we all know, and astrologically all the planets dance around this amazing universe each and every day. Some move faster than others, but it's what's known as a transit. Now, when the planets are transiting or moving around the zodiac wheel, they can form little patterns, or they decide to hold hands with each other and the energies become more intense. So I like to sort of try and simplify astrology and make it easy for everybody to digest. So this little week's glimpse at what's happening in the universe, I want to still focus on the sun. The sun is the energy, which is where our ego, our drive comes from, and the sun currently at the moment is in the sign of Cancer, and, you know, it feels reasonably comfortable there. So happy birthday to all the Cancerians that have either had a birthday or are about to have their birthday. And at this point, the sun is actually conjunct or holding hands still with the planet Mars. Now, the planet Mars is our action, is our drive. Now, with both of these in Cancer, and I must say they're not, it's a loose situation where they're holding hands. They're sort of holding hands just very gently. They're not sort of really tight. So what they're asking each and every one of us to do is to look at our communication, look at what we can start in motion that we may have put on the back burner, or are we ready to launch a new project? This is the time to get our ideas out there and to get them heard. It's a time to be sort of gentle in our approach, maybe delve into our intuitional side of ourselves and look at what we can do to try and get our communication heard, or deal with those tricky areas in life that we've been sort of avoiding. And we all have those from time to time where we need to sort of look at the communication that's happening in our lives and why do we need to speak up, or maybe sometimes even keep our mouth zippered. It's entirely a personal thing, but you'll know which situation suits you. Now, this leads us on to our final and fourth part in the series of Mercury that we've been working with over the last 3 shows. Now, Mercury is the planet of communication. Mercury is also the planet that gives us our intellect and where our sense of humour comes from. So it's always easy when you think of, oh, communication, what comes verbally out of our mouths. No, communication can take on many forms. It's how we construct an email. It's how we send a text message. It's how we write poetry, or maybe we share our message in a song. A lot of people find it very difficult to talk about their emotions and how they're feeling, but sometimes they can share those thoughts in a poem that they've read, or taking a saying from someone else, or maybe even the lyrics to a song, and that sort of expresses how they feel about the person or the situation in their life that they need to get their message across. So communication can come in many forms. I always say to people, even having a good argument is constructive communication. It's not necessarily the suggested course of action for everyday problems, but sometimes it's the only way that we can get our message across. So for the final part in the series, we're going to work with Capricorn, Aquarius and Pisces. Now, Mercury in Capricorn is a really interesting placement because Mercury in Capricorn is a little bit like the school teacher. Mercury here's got his red pen and he's marking things off, and he's saying to you, hang on a minute, that's not exactly how the story went. You left out this detail, you added that there. Mercury in Capricorn likes everything to be verbatim. They like it to be precise, to be exact. Don't exaggerate it. Don't add anything to it and don't leave anything out. But it's interesting here also, Mercury in Capricorn also has an unusual sense of humour. And you quite often find people that have Mercury in Capricorn are said to have no sense of humour. No, that's not exactly true. They just don't like people wasting their time with trivial rubbish. If something is really funny, they will laugh at it, but if it's smutty or seedy, they just dismiss it and say, well, that was a waste of time. Bring me something that I can really understand and want to laugh at. So just remember, if you've got Mercury in Capricorn, be aware you don't always have to be the school teacher with the red pen and correct friends and lovers and colleagues when they get the information wrong. Everybody has a different take on what they see as their truth. So it's interesting now when we move to Mercury in Aquarius, because this is one of my favourite areas of Mercury, because Mercury is the planet of communication and Aquarian energy is the epitome of doing things differently, of randomly pulling something out of nowhere. This is where the most amazing ideas can come from. Aquarians can have that real light bulb moment where they just sort of pull a one-liner out of nowhere and it's the most brilliant statement that's ever been made, or they've just invented something that they didn't even realise they were going to invent, and it's just sort of come into their mind like a bolt of lightning. So Mercury in Aquarius can sometimes be a little bit hard to follow because these people, their minds work so quickly. It's almost like everything that they talk about is in code or in shorthand, and you have to fill in the gaps around it. But it's because their mind works so fast, it's so sharp, and it can process so much information like a computer hard drive. They even have times there where it's difficult for them to even keep up with their own mind. So bear that in mind if you have a friend or a family member that has Mercury in Aquarius. Sometimes their own mind is hard for them to keep up with. So we come to our final sign, which is Mercury in Pisces. Now, again, when we're still looking at communication, but now we're going to put it into a water element. We're going to change Mercury into something magical, because Mercury here says, okay, let's get creative. I can see things, I can feel things, I can hear things, I can create things. I can put it into a mystical sort of way. I can create the most beautiful photographs. I can create the most beautiful movies or videos because I have this creative flair that helps me paint pictures with words. And I can transpose that into many, many different mediums. So people that have Mercury in Pisces are usually incredibly creative, very musical, or very artistic, or maybe all three. They have the ability to be able to to understand things in a very artistic, creative way, where somebody with Mercury and Capricorn would be standing there scratching their head and saying, yeah, well, that's pretty, but let's get to the practical side. So be a little bit gentle on our dear darling Piscean friends that have Mercury in Pisces, because that's where our creativity comes from. They have a brilliant mind in that way, and they don't want to deal with the nuts and bolts or the finances. They just want to create. So why don't we let them do that? So we're going to take our first caller, and it's Becky in, I better put my glasses on because I can't quite read it, Becky. Becky in Meadowview, Virginia, USA. Are you there, Becky? Happy 4th of July. Hello, Becky. I'm sure Becky will join us in a minute or two. Are you there, Becky?
Hello?
Hello, Becky. How can I help you?
Good. How are you?
Very well. Have you had a nice 4th of July, Becky?
Yes.
Good. So do you have a question I can help you with, sweetie?
Like any question?
Any question you like, sweetheart. Yes, anything.
My job situation.
Okay. All right, Becky, tuning into your job situation, I can see that there's been a few changes around the job scene in the last couple of months, and I'm going to say to you, I'm not sure that the way the job is heading actually feels comfortable to you. I sort of feel you're questioning whether or not it's time to look for another job, or do I give it a little bit more time? Do I persevere with this? Will it get better? Will I sort of go back to feeling comfortable with it? What they're showing me is I feel in September, Becky, that there's going to be a major decision that you're going to need to make. Now, I'm not saying that the job is coming to an end. What I'm saying is I think you're the one that will make the decision to look for another job, Becky. And I feel that that will come as early as September, where you feel comfortable enough that, yes, I've given this enough time. It's not getting any better. It's time for me to start looking at what I need to be doing for myself. And I do see another job coming towards you, which to me has a lot more security, and I feel a little bit of extra money on top of what you're earning now. But more importantly, you're going to be happy there, Becky. And I think that's the important thing. It's like the job itself, I think, that you're in at the moment, there's a time and a season for everything, and the season with this job is coming to an end. It's no longer giving you the satisfaction that it once did. So it's time now for you to be looking to broaden your horizons and look for something new.
Yes.
So is that how you're feeling, Becky?
That sounds good.
Pardon?
That sounds very good.
Yeah, and the new job fits you like a glove, Becky. It's sort of like it's time. You know, sometimes I think as we get older, we sort of, we put a little bit of fear into, you know, oh, maybe I shouldn't change because maybe I'm being silly, or I won't get a better paying job, or I won't get something that's going to make me any happier. And we hold ourselves back from what is the natural time for us to make a change. And then if something does force us to do that, it's not always in a pleasant way because we've ignored our own timetable. And that's what I want to be very clear with you. You haven't ignored your own timetable. It's very close now. So any time between now and September, but I strongly was shown September was when the opportunity would present itself, and it was smooth and it was quick and it was positive. So best of luck with your job hunting, Becky. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure. So we'll just wait for our next caller to come in. So it's been an interesting week astrologically for most people around the globe. A lot of people have been saying to me they've been feeling a little bit restless with Mars sitting in Cancer, because Mars likes to stir everything up and sort of make us feel a little bit titchy as he sort of, you know, tries to heat the water up, I suppose. It's sort of, you know, he's taking it from being cool to lukewarm to sort of starting to get a bit of a boil up so that we can start to move things along in our lives. I think sometimes when we get halfway through the year, we tend to get a little bit complacent sometimes about those New Year's resolutions that we set all that time way back in January, but it's sometimes time to dust them off and have another look at them and see what we have actually achieved, what we need to modify and change, and maybe what we can bring in this second half of the year. And for those of you that live in the Northern Hemisphere, this must be your favourite time of the year, is in those warmer months of the year. And I believe in the warmer months of the year is when we should take the most action. It's when we should get up off the couch and do something really constructive with our lives. For those of you that live in the Southern Hemisphere, this is the time of year where we're sort of being asked to retreat a little bit. The weather's cooler. It's time to sort of look at your life a little bit more, go inside yourself, do your soul searching, look at the things that you need to change in your life and get ready for the action when we start to get the warmer weather. So it always amazes me how much that the influence of the planets do sort of make in our lives. And whether we want to consciously say that we acknowledge it and we work with astrology or not, it does affect each and every one of us. We automatically tune into the cosmos. Whether we believe we do or we don't, we do tune into the cosmos, and we are able to harness that energy that takes place each and every day. And it's interesting because people say to me, well, how come some days I feel really motivated and then the next day I get out of bed and I'm really dragging myself around? And the answer to that is a lot of times it is connected to the moon, because the moon, the emotional energy, moves so fast that the moon really governs, I think, sometimes our energy levels. You can get out of bed some days and you can really take the world by storm, and then, you know, a few hours later you can feel like you've been run over by 3 Mack trucks. And I think that the answer to that is when the moon's changed out of, say, a very positive, fiery energy like Leo and moved into Virgo halfway through the day, and it's sort of like, boom, all my energy's dropped. It's become grounded, it's become slower, it's become more methodical. It's sort of asking me to go deep inside myself instead of being the drama queen and sort of being lively and on the stage. So that just gives you a little bit of an answer there at why sometimes our energy can even change during the course of the day. Now we're going to go to Jody in Summertown, Tennessee, USA. Are you there, Jody? Happy 4th of July.
Yes, I am. Hi, how are you?
I'm very well, sweetie. Have you been partying on?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You've been partying on, enjoying the 4th of July?
Oh, no, I am horse-sitting my horse because she's afraid of fireworks.
Right. Oh, well, that's understandable. So how can I help you tonight, Jody? Do you have a question I can help you with?
Well, I was wondering, oh boy, there's so much on my mind, but what I was wondering was in regards to my career. I'm currently working multiple jobs in the same field, but I'm thinking about starting my own business, and I'm just not sure if I'm too old maybe to get there and just stay where I'm at. I don't know.
Okay, Jody, first things first, I mean, the fact that you're asking the question is an important thing. It means that the universe is trying to say to you, okay, Jody, let's look at options. Let's look at what's going on in your life at the moment. Let's look at it under a microscope. And every time you go and look at something under the microscope, what you keep seeing is that, gee, if I was doing that my way, I'd do it this way. I could see a way of doing this better. So these are all the little triggers that are sort of suggesting to you maybe it's time to look at becoming self-employed. And that's good. But then comes in the next layer that says, hang on a minute, but what if I give up my day job and all of a sudden I haven't got a regular income? Am I prepared? Am I ready for that? Am I really ready to step out there and go into the big, bad, wide world and become self-employed? It's a huge risk. It's a huge leap of faith. And it's also something that I'm not trying to talk you out of doing, Jody. What I'm saying to you is, if that's what you feel very drawn to, then by all means, I think we need to start preparing for that. And preparing for that would be looking at all the things that go with being self-employed. You know, what would it take to set up a business? What are the compliances by, you know, government regulations or industry regulations that you would have to comply to? How much money would it take? Do I need to have, you know, commercial premises? All these questions need to be answered. So I feel what we could be doing here is looking at all these sort of things, then looking at maybe doing a business management course or something like that that prepares you and gets you ready and helps you look at some of the other areas that maybe you hadn't thought of, and then look at the feasibility, am I ready to do this? Now, what I'm being shown is, yes, I do think that this is a real positive direction, and I do feel that you will gravitate towards self-employment. I just don't think it's going to be this year, Becky. What I think this year is about is preparation and really sort of preparing and looking to see whether or not this is something that I can do. I would also suggest, if at all possible, if maybe we can try and get a business off the ground while you're still gainfully employed, so that we then take that pressure off of having to earn money, that you can just focus on growing the business and trying to get it up and established, and then sort of maybe then take the leap of faith once you feel you've got it to a point that, you know, okay, there's not enough hours in the day, I've got to make a decision to leave the day job and then follow this. But there may also be a way where we can scale back the day job to maybe a more part-time situation and then focus more on the business and make the transition easier. What they were sort of showing me was that I didn't really feel that there was going to be the real leap towards this before about March next year. Now, it's not saying we can't prepare for it, it's not saying we can't do our research or even start the business up before then, but what they were showing me in real earnest is when it starts in March next year or thereabouts. So it's a time now of really giving this a lot of thought. I think it's something that's been in your mind for a long time now, Jodie. I don't think it was just something that happened last week. You've been feeling this way for a long time. So I think we really need to honour this and explore the opportunity of this and see where this could go. I do feel you've got what it takes to make a successful business, and I do feel that you are able to sort of really realistically look at what it would take to do this. You're not looking at it through fairy image eyes and sort of just thinking, oh, great, it'll be great to be self-employed and I'll have all this money and I can go to golf 3 days a week. You're not looking at it in that unrealistic expectation. You know that this is going to take a lot of hard work and a lot of energy and a lot of time, and you know that you're prepared to put that in. So I wish you every success with it. I think you will make the transition into complete self-employment, and I do think you'll be very successful with it, Jodie, but it will be hard work, and it's something that you have to be really ready for.
Yeah.
So is there something that might come into the business with you? Because I could see a dark-headed man around the business as well.
Okay.
Is there someone else that might come into the business with you as a partner?
Not that I know of. I'm a dog groomer. Right. And I don't know very many other people around here, so.
I don't know. I just saw a dark-headed man around it. Now, that could be somebody that might help mentor you, or might be somebody that helps you, you know, get all the compliance in place. But I just saw this dark-headed man having a great influence over you going into this self-employed situation.
Is it, would you happen to know if it was age-wise, if it was a younger man, older man?
He looked to me to be in his late 30s, early 40s mark. I only saw his head. I didn't see anything else. They didn't show me in what capacity in the business he was going to be. It was just that he was there. And that's why I thought, oh, well, I'll ask you, are you looking to take on a partner? Because this man seemed to have a big influence in how you were going to structure this.
Okay.
But that could be just somebody that shows you the compliance that needs to meet, you know, council, local government or government, you know, regulations too. It could be somebody just, you know, that you're going to get advice from, you know, how to structure this properly. So, you know, they don't always show it to me clearly at what the role is. So, but I know you're going to be very successful with it. So with the dog grooming thing, would you then look at sort of having other services that are attached to that, like sort of maybe accessories and food, or?
Probably, yeah. It would. You know, there would probably be an extra, like an external business, like for people who go away on vacation, for me to take care of their farms too, actually.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff. Because I could see a website and I could see sort of like a, you know, a shop on a web. But I also sort of felt there was other strands to this. Like to me, the dog grooming was only one part of it.
Mhm.
And it's good. I feel very excited about it because I actually feel the business will take off. I think you'll have to have other people working with you, even if it is only on a part-time capacity, because I think there's only one of you and you're not going to be able to do everything. You're not going to be able to be grooming the dogs, walking the dogs and feeding and looking after them. There's only so many hours in the day.
Mhm.
So that's good. I mean, if they're showing me that you're going to need staff, that means you're going to be successful.
I hope so.
Never mind your hope so. Always put it in the positive, I know so. It's what we put out to the universe is what helps us manifest these things. And that's what I mean. I mean, you'll do your research. You'll get everything sort of sorted out with this and you'll build this up slowly, like while you've still got the day job going on, which is good. That's the correct way to go into a business. Then that way, you're sort of not throwing yourself completely into the deep end. But I also sort of felt that you were going to build up a network of services around you that were sort of like add-ons or people referring to you and you referring to them. There was going to be quite a nice networking happening with businesses that are connected with you, like a local vet and things like this. So there was lots of opportunities there to sort of bring business in many different angles.
Right. Huh.
Which is good.
Yeah, because right now I work for 2 vets, so.
Feel, if I can interrupt you, Jody, I did also sort of feel that a bit further down the track you would work with dogs that had emotional problems or behaviour problems.
Mhm. Okay.
That's something I think that interests you, but it's not where you're going to start. But that's sort of something that the business is going to gravitate into.
Okay.
Which is good. I think you're going to have a really, really successful business. So, you'll be looking to get your own premises eventually where you can accommodate all these things in one place, which is great.
Yeah. Yeah, because my daughter is, my foster daughter, she's training right now to be a canine officer at a Virginia prison.
Not wonderful. There you go. See, that might be something that you'll end up doing is training the dogs for that. There's many different areas this can take, Jody. So I think one step at a time, do your homework, do your research, get everything properly set up with compliance, and I can't see a problem. Anyway, good luck with the business, Jody. We've only got a very limited amount of time left on the show now. I'd like to thank everybody for watching. It's been a great show as always. Next week we're going to start our new 4-part series. We're going to be looking at Venus, the planet of love and affection, moving through the zodiac signs, and how does that affect you? One of my favourite planets, Venus, because it shows us the things that we love to do in our life, not just the types of love that we attract in our lives, as in relationships. Shows us
Is A1R. A1R. The Ask One Radio Network.
The Ask One Radio Network.
I'm a volunteer at United Way. I'm asking people around the neighborhood what they think this place needs.
Wi-Fi everywhere.
More playgrounds.
Oh, more ice cream trucks.
I was thinking more money in the pockets of local families come tax time.
Can I change my answer?
I was just kidding about the ice cream. When it comes to getting better tax refunds into the hands of local families, what this place needs is you. To donate or volunteer, go to unitedway.org. Because great things happen when we live united. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
A1R, psychic, metaphysical and wellness radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
friends host shows on A1R Psychic Radio, and your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but love, light, and good intentions here. This is A1R, and we are live now. Time for Living and Loving Life with Susan Kennedy. Live from SusanKennedyMedium.com. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll-free 888-454-ASK1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Living and Loving Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello everyone, it's Susan Kennedy and I'm broadcasting today from the Gold Coast in Australia. I'm really excited to be here today. You know, it's the beginning of, I guess we're a month into our winter, and I've got to tell you, the weather has just been so amazing. I've been getting up every morning about 5 o'clock, going for amazing walks and just seeing the sunrise, and it's been absolutely beautiful. So one of the things I was called to talk to you about today was actually capturing these amazing moments in our lives. Because, you know, if you've been to a funeral, and I'm sure many of you have, you know that life is over in the blink of an eye. And it's really all about how can you live your life with more joy and more happiness while you're here. And as I walk in the mornings anyway, one of the things I do is I've always got my phone with me, and I'm usually listening to something really inspirational on YouTube. Been listening to a great guy at the moment, Dr. Ken Robinson, and he's all about education and all about inspiration. But every so often I have to just stop and take a photo and just capture the amazing moments that I'm experiencing. And it just got me to thinking just before the show, because I always ask Spirit, what do you want me to talk about? And they said, talk to people about creating a loving life vision board. So that often, you know, I think if you're a human and you're over maybe even 12 years of age at this point on the planet, then you've probably got a phone. And all the phones have got the ability to take photographs. So if you're anything like me, you're always snapping those things in your life that just sort of inspire you. So why wouldn't you create a vision board about the great things that you've experienced? And you can include things from nature or the people that you come across. But I think what it does when you create a vision board, and that's just putting everything together to make you feel good, and putting it somewhere that you can see it, that you can look at it, you can refer to it, and you can say, wow, yeah, that brings back all those feel-good feelings within me. Because, you know, if I look at the photos on my phone, or nearly 4,000 of them, you know, and I scroll down them, it's just an amazing array of colour. It's all of the amazing sunsets I've seen, the sunrises, the places I've been, the people I've shared my life with, and they're the things that really give me joy. So you've got the capacity to somehow make a vision board. You can even do it on your computer if you've got one, or on your phone. Lots of little apps and things that you can do, just so that every so often you can look at something and say, wow, that's my life. You know, I love my life, and these are the things I want to bring into my life. Because the more that you focus on the amazing things in your life, the more amazing things will happen to you. And it's really important, I believe, at the moment, because you know, when you look at the media, there's always something that's happened. There's always a friend that's struggling. There's always a country that's going through some crisis. And it's very easy to get dragged down, and it's very easy to lose sight of what's important to you. So I just invite you and recommend that you do your own loving life vision board. There's a great app I've got on my phone. Let's just have a quick look and see what it is. Where is it? Let me just have a look. It's called Layout, and that's an app where you can just download it onto your phone, and you can put maybe up to think maybe up to 12 or 16 different photographs on, and create a little collage of your life. So I would just be looking at that, and I'd be saying, okay, what in my life inspires me this week? What makes me feel good? Who are the people that I'm sharing my life with this week that I want to look at and remember? So go get happy, you know, take some happy snaps, create some beautiful collages, and hey, look, you know, love you to start a conversation with me on the Facebook page, and we can see. I might actually go on there this afternoon and put my own happy snaps up from this week, and love to see yours in the comments. Okay, so now on with the show, and I'm about to take my first caller for today. So I usually have 2 callers for readings. So I've got Mercedes in Watsonville, California. What a great name. Mercedes, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Fabulous. Well, you're named after some amazing vehicles, so I know you must be an amazing woman. How can I help you today, Mercedes? Yeah? I can hear you.
I just had, like, questions. Yeah? I've had questions and concerns about my marriage and where it's heading and how it's been lately.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, let me see. I think I'm going with you with this. Well, let's just see with your marriage. Well, my feeling is with your marriage that you've, there's a lot of pressure on you, I feel, to, you know, would I be right that I feel very trapped in the marriage, and I feel that that's coming from your partner being fairly dominating? Would that be right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I know that whenever there are troubles in relationships, it's really bringing up something from the past that has to be dealt with now. Because my feeling is, have you been together about 7 years?
Yes, excuse me?
Have you been with your husband for about 7 years?
7?
7, yes.
Hold on.
How long have you... Yeah. No, I'm just asking a question. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, so it is live radio, everyone, and we just have a little bit of a problem with the connection. So we're just going to go on to the next caller, I believe. I've got my beautiful director, Dave, in the background helping me. So, yeah, sometimes the connections aren't that good, which is just modern technology, as we know. We just have to learn to be flexible and deal with these things. So, yeah, I know there'll be somebody else there that's waiting in the wings. So, meanwhile, just back to what we were talking about, though, about really, you know, focusing on having some really great images that you can recall even in your mind, that if you're thinking about the things that gave you joy, it's going to immediately change your feeling about yourself. And that has got a great way of bringing you to another space of happiness within yourself. So if you're ever feeling down, you can bring out your vision board. But how about creating a mental one as well, so that you have this bank of memories, this bank of images in your mind. You know, I'm smiling right now because I'm just remembering my recent trip to the United Kingdom, and also my trip to Cancun last year. I mean, I love to travel, and when I travel, I take lots of pictures. I feel very inspired by the environment that I'm in. It really feeds my soul. So, yeah, it's really just about creating a space for yourself that is nurturing, that's healing, and that will nourish your soul, because this is your life. You know, you have to get in there. You have to learn how to really keep yourself up. You know, I get so many questions on the show about, you know, what's going on in my relationship or what's going on in my life. And the reality is you're the person in your life that can make any changes. So you're the one that has to start to really find ways to bring yourself up, to give yourself energy, to give yourself power, because nobody else can do that for you. And it's, you know, as I said, it's really important that you learn how. And they're just different skills in how to, really find a way to find some great ways of feeling good. So as I'm doing this now, I've got my window open. I look out there to we call it the Broadwater here in Australia. It's a beautiful patch of water on the Gold Coast. And I can see planes going by, I can see helicopters, and I'm reminded of my walk this morning where it was, I had this beautiful image of the sun coming up. There was a plane in the sky. It absolutely looked like something out of a storybook. So for me, that feeds my spirit. And I'm now ready, so I've sort of filled in that space in time. And we've now got the lovely Jenny from Iowa. Hello, Jenny. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm really well, thank you. I'm doing a little bit of improvising here on the show today and just talking about how to have a much happier life. How could I help you today with your reading?
Well, what I'm calling about is, and can you hear me okay? Because you're a tiny bit spotty, but can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you very clearly. Can you hear me now?
Okay, great. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. I just wanted to make sure that you were hearing me okay.
You're loud and clear. You're loud and clear.
Okay, awesome. What I'm calling about is I'm currently, it's in a job I love, a job that I own, I co-own with a business partner. I love it. She's kind of God sent to me. We started this business from the ground up. Very lucrative. We've done very well. Okay. Yeah. Did you have a question?
No, I just missed the first part of what you said. So I gather you're in a business with someone and you're loving it. Is that what I heard?
Okay. So my question is, my business is doing, very well. I have had just recently an opportunity to take on kind of a side business that also has the potential to be very lucrative in the future. And I am kind of weighing my risks and benefits because that's how I operate. And my question is, I guess, first of all, I feel that my vibe is that the woman that I'm working with on this opportunity is ethical and honest. So that's my first question. What your take on that is, the gal that I'm working with on this new potential opportunity.
Feels good to me. Feels good. It feels very positive. So is there some sort of teaching involved with this new business opportunity?
Say that one more time.
Or is it something online? It feels like it's some sort of teaching on.
It's kind of online. It's a marketing kind of a situation. But it involves a lot of work. But it's work that I can do when I'm not working my full-time job, which I have no intention of giving up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it feels like it will stretch you. I feel like it will bring you, you're someone that really needs to be busy all the time is what I'm seeing. And do you have a business already where you're shipping things out? Do I see things going out to people?
No, but that's what the second one is.
Okay, so because that's what I'm seeing. It's almost as though I'm getting very busy, and I'm shipping things out, and it feels like it's very much production line, and it feels very good. But the thing, I guess, with you, Jenny, is I feel like you're someone that is, you're always looking for something that you can do, and you've got a great calling in life. So can I just get your date of birth, please?
Get my what, hon?
Your birthday, the day you were born.
My birth date. Do you need the year, the whole thing. August.
Sorry,
3rd.
Nobody knows who you are. It's
yeah,
just for the numerology. It just helps me, or even the first 2 days.
August 3rd, 1968.
Okay. So the 3rd of August, 1968. Yes. 10, 24, 24. Yeah. 35. Yeah, so you know, you come in with a lot of 8s in your numbers. You are a number 8, all about business, all about, you know, being very good at what you do. And it feels that you just have to make sure with this new opportunity that you do have a lot of very clear boundaries, a lot of clear guidelines, because it's almost as though there's so much that you have to do and so much that the other person has to do. So it's really making sure that all the boxes are ticked to start with, and my feeling is at the moment they're not all ticked, so it's a little bit like I need to know this, this and this, and then once that's done, I feel like, because I feel like you've spent quite a bit of energy already in looking at this, but honestly it feels like it's a new adventure. Yeah, feels like it's a new adventure. It feels like it will open up some more doors for you as well. And, you know, it's really interesting in life that sometimes we go into something because we think that that's what we're going to do next. And yet by just following and trusting in guidance, it feels like it will open up into something more. Now, are you also looking at working with children's clothes, because that came in as well?
Pardon me?
Is part of what you're shipping out to do with children?
No, I have a lot of children of my own and grandchildren, but I've had a life where a profession where I've taken care of lots of children in my profession, and now it's grown-up people. Yeah.
Okay. No, it's just in the image that I had when I said things will grow and things will move. I was just seeing children's clothes, so it could be that as you develop, you know, it just at some level moves either into that, or it gives the opportunity to, you know, to help other people grow. But it feels like it's something that will be an important milestone for you. Have you turned 55 yet, or are you about to turn 55? You're way off that yet, aren't you?
Say that one more time.
When will you be 55? How many years? I'm
not
very good at maths.
That is so crazy.
Another couple of years.
Okay, my goal, 55 is my magic number to be retired in the capacity where I work the way I want to work, and I work the hours I want to work. I want to always work, but I'm not 55. I'm 48. I'll be 49. So that you say, and I was just going to tell you that 55 is my magic number, and I feel like this is the opportunity that's been dropped in my lap to get me to that goal. So that's why I'm calling.
Why it dropped in. Yeah, it just dropped in because I was looking at it saying, well, you're not 55. What are you? But when will you be 55? Because 55 just came in loud and clear. That. Yeah, so it's, again, it's knowing that this will really give you that opportunity to, and it's also for you as well. I know that you have a lot, I feel like you've done a lot with education as well, you know, that you've done a lot to help a lot of other people. So this is something, this opportunity, I feel it is very, very good. I think it will work for you. And I know that you're going to be successful, because whatever you do feels like it will be. But what I'm being shown is you're going to learn a lot along the way, and it'll take you closer to that 55, so that you'll have, you know, all of your plans coming together. So it feels really good, I have to say, Jenny. It feels really good. So yeah,
awesome.
Okay.
That is awesome, and it doesn't feel like anything that's pragmatic as far as my family relationship or will take me away from my family. I don't feel that. I don't feel that it's something that will. I feel like it fits into the pockets of time.
I feel, if anything, it feels like there might be younger people around you that get involved to help as well. And you're such a warm, you know, I just feel my heart is really open and really warm. You know, as I'm talking to you, I really feel this, you know, huge opening. And it is, you know, I feel that you're very good at putting boundaries down, so that you know it's about automating it. It really feels like whatever it is, it needs to be very automated. And it feels like that's what you're putting all the work into. And sometimes, you know, with businesses, we have to put a lot of stuff in early to get it happening the way we want to. So it takes a little bit longer in the beginning. But my feeling is by November, everything's up and running and it's, you know, it's in a really good space. So it feels, as I said, very positive. And so I feel as well, sorry, I just got that, I'm not sure, you've got a husband, yeah?
Pardon me?
Do you have a husband?
I do have a husband, yes.
Yeah, because one of the things I was seeing is as though I have to, I feel that there's more that you'll have to put onto him in a way, as in, you know, a little bit more involvement with him to help everything come along. But I think he's more than willing, because I feel like he just adores you anyway, and it's as though, you know, whatever keeps you happy keeps him happy, and I feel like he needs some sort of involvement as well. So that was just a flash of something that came in there. So yeah, it feels really good. Yeah. Okay. So I wish you well. I'm not sure, was there anything else I could help you with at all?
Can I ask you just one other fast question? I feel incredibly driven by spirit guides, and that I just feel like sometimes almost too much energy around me all the time.
It was funny before I asked you, is there anything else? I saw a big rainbow above you, big rainbow of colour, which usually indicates to me that you've got very mediumistic energy, meaning that you are very open, that spirit would in fact come to you as well. So the whole thing is, I believe, it's about learning how to manage your energy and really just to own your energy. So one of the things you have to become very aware of is just saying to yourself, this is my energy, and just being aware that, you know, doing things that will ground you and really aiming to be very mindful of how you feel and what you feel and when you feel it. And just, one of the things I do is just mentally say, I bring all of my energy back to myself. So I would really encourage you to do that. And yeah, so I wish you well with that. I do actually have another caller. The whole show's been a little bit funny today, but it's been really lovely talking to you, Jenny. And I wish you well with your business. I think it's going to be amazing. So thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. You are very welcome. So now I have Christina from Florida. How are you, Christina? Oh, okay. All right. So it was interesting. I'm just going to talk now because that was Dave, my director, saying we lost our next caller. And, you know, sometimes I think that spiritually I get put in a position where it says, okay, it's time for me to talk now. And yes, you know, like readings are great and I love doing them, but I also do so much more and I want to share so much more with you. So I feel today the question that Jenny just asked me about, how do I manage my energy? This is something that comes up with so many people because we can get so rattled by other people. So I believe that spiritually you're here to learn how to really know who you are. She's there now? Sorry, Dave, can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay, do we have time now for more reading? 5 minutes. Okay, Christina, how are you today? Hello?
Right.
I cannot hear. Okay, there you are. Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Christina, I'm so sorry. We've only got about 4 or 5 minutes, so and the connection's been really bad all through the show, but how can I help you? One big thing you want some help with. What is it?
My relationship.
Your relationship. Okay. Let's. Sorry?
It's always been very on and off. And I've had readings before, And then they have, all told me that this is just an emotional roller coaster ride that I'm going to continue. And I don't know if this is another continuance or if this is actually over.
Okay. Well, the feeling, as soon as you said relationship, I know that you're trying to keep your balance. I know that you're, in a way, both pushing each other away is how it feels to me at the moment. It feels like you're going in different directions, and it feels like it's time for you to go into the emotional things that you've been, working through, and I feel that there's been a few. And, it feels like it's time to actually now go through another doorway and to find some... It's like you have to vet people more when they come into your life. I feel as though you've had, relationships where it's been just not... It feels like you've gone against your feelings and that you actually know that. So I feel at the moment this is very much a time for you to get your emotional balance. And my sense is that it's time to give it a break and to, really focus on yourself. Focus on getting yourself back where you want to be. Because I feel like you're here to be of service in some way. And it's all about taking care of yourself now. Does all that sound right? Because I know we've got just such limited time.
It's close. Really, do we end up back together is my main question.
Well, again, that feels like that's up to you. I feel like there's something there to forgive or something to work through. And, providing you do your bit and he does his bit, it feels like that, I'm seeing there's potential for it to come back together. But I actually feel like there's a lot of work that needs to be done on both sides. I think he's offering you an opportunity for learning at the moment. Feels like there's this... I don't know whether it's a repetitive pattern, but I know that there's a lot of emotional work that needs to be done. So I know that if you do what needs to be done and you sort of, say, okay, I'm going to get some help with this, I'm going to really, do what I need to do and make this relationship a priority in my life and ask for what it is I need, because I feel at some level there's a lack of trust in him. So there needs to be a lot of healing done, and I feel that once you do that, you very much got this new beginnings with the relationship. So definitely, I feel you will come back together, but you need to do the work first. So I wish you well with it, because we've only got 60 seconds. I'm so sorry it's been such a short reading, but it's just been a funny show today. So I wish you well. Do that work. Know that you are supported in it. And just keep on following your heart and doing the healing work that needs to be done for you. Okay, so I wish you well with that. Okay, everyone, so I know that, it's been a strange show today, but look, it's all about live radio, dealing with what comes up, learning how to improvise, how to love life. I'll see you next week on the show, and I hope you have an amazing week, and I hope you find some new ways to live and love your life.
This is A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Cedric Ellis for PETA. Who can forget the haunting images of animals left behind barely clinging to life after Hurricane Katrina slammed into the Gulf Coast? Hurricanes, flash floods, earthquakes, and wildfires can affect us all, but animals are often the most vulnerable victims. If you're forced to evacuate, protect your entire family and never leave your animals behind. Make plans for their safety now before disaster strikes. For tips on disaster preparedness, visit PETA.org.
Okay, astronaut, you're up. You'll be meeting with Wish Kid Brandon.
Roger, Brandon.
His wish is to see a space shuttle launch.
All systems are go. We are clear for liftoff.
This year, more than 27,000 children will be diagnosed with a life-threatening medical condition.
And, Cowboy?
Yes, ma'am.
You'll be meeting with Shayla at a dude ranch in San Antonio.
Let's saddle up.
Some will miss school. Some will miss time with their family and friends.
Princess, are you here?
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for rescuing me from that evil witch.
Juliana wishes for a princess-themed room makeover.
That sounds magical.
But with your help, the Make-A-Wish Foundation can lift their spirits and give them a special kind of hope.
Pirate.
Yar!
You're up for Isaac's wish.
Aye, aye, Captain.
The wishes of thousands of children are waiting to come true.
You can help make my wish happen. Visit wish.org today.
A1R.
A1R.
A1R. A1R.
A1R.
A1R.
A1R.
A1R.
The Ask One Radio Network.
Your friends host shows on A1R Psychic Radio, and your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but love, light, and good intentions here. This is A1R, and we are live now. Time for Soul Talk with Liz Winter. Live from LizWinterMedium.com. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll-free 888-454-ASK-1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Soul Talk on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to Soul Talk. I'm Liz Winter. Thank you for listening in. It's a gorgeous, warm winter day here in beautiful Byron Bay on the northeast coast of Australia. I'm a psychic medium, and it is my intention to uplift and inspire us all in the next half an hour or so. And today I'm excited because I wanted to announce a competition I'm going to run here on the mighty A1R Psychic Radio Network. I would love to give away 2 copies of my new book, Gifts of Guidance, 50 Messages. And it is an oracle book, and you simply ask a question and then you open the book up for your answer. Or you can choose a number between 1 and 50 because there's 50 messages. And it's now available to buy in either a Kindle or paperback version on Amazon.com or other online stores as well. So in early August, I will draw 2 winners to win a paperback copy. And to enter the competition, all you have to do is either email me at info@lizwintermedium.com or just Facebook me a message and just say, hello, I would like to win a copy of your book. That's all you have to do. And other ways of contacting me, just go to my website, lizwintermedium.com. So that's really exciting. So how are you all doing? It's a bit intense again at the moment, astrologically. And I know we hear that all the time, but the planetary positions give us a good indication of what sort of intensity, what sort of vibration of intensity is floating around, and also how we can benefit from it and not just get overwhelmed by it. And the planets and the signs all have their own unique vibration, and they are always shifting and changing. So at the moment, we have the Sun, Mercury and Mars all in the sign of Cancer. And that cluster of Cancer energy is currently sitting opposite the planet Pluto, which happens to now be in the sign of Capricorn. So obviously, if you're a Capricorn or a Cancerian, you may really be feeling it. But regardless, really, of what your star sign is, the general mood is quite emotional and sensitive. As Cancer is a water sign, it's a sensitive sign. And Cancer also rules home, family and the past. And it's possible you might hear from someone from your past at the moment, or find yourself thinking about someone from the past around now. And the Cancer is also ruled by the moon, so deep inner stuff from the past, perhaps things we've been holding on to in terms of feelings, or even beliefs that we've formed based on the past, can all come to the surface for re-evaluation and healing at the moment. And now this weekend coming up, we have a full moon in Capricorn, and that is going to join that Pluto in Capricorn. And Pluto is going to power this full moon right up and that whole Cancer thing. And the full moon's like an extractor. It brings things to the surface. It brings awareness to things that perhaps we had overlooked or were not ready to look at. So if you are feeling slightly overwhelmed at the moment, just breathe, just take it easy and relax as best as you can. And it's my advice to wait until after this weekend, if possible, before doing anything radical or making big decisions, because at the moment we might base our decisions on our emotions rather than logic. And then next week, when it's all calmed down after the full moon, we might think, now why did I choose that? So let's just relax as best as we can, see what happens. Stay calm, be patient with others. I know that's easier said than done, but, you know, people might be a little bit more on edge than usual. And, you know, as I mentioned, the sign of Cancer brings up past issues. So if you are dragging around too much clutter in your living space or perhaps in your heart emotionally, or in your belief systems, now is a really good time to release these things. Declutter your home, do some emotional healing. Water is always a wonderful healing tool, having a swim or a bath or going to a spa. Or perhaps you could have a deep and meaningful conversation with someone. Question your beliefs that you're carrying around about yourself or others that are based on the past that may now be outdated. You know, for example, maybe an ex-partner told you that you're a lousy cook or that perhaps you complain too much, something like that. Well, is that true really? Did you take that belief on? And perhaps you made a decision that, you know, you won't fall in love again because you formed a belief that all relationships are bad. And, you know, ask yourself, are they really? You know, am I carrying around something that just isn't working for me anymore? And you might be missing out on something really great. So it's just time to go that bit deeper and release. And, you know, beliefs can be changed. And I know many of us have been through trauma and terrible situations in our lives. But the past is the past, and if the past is stopping us from moving forward and enjoying our life, we can choose to heal it. And who knows, we may eventually reframe it and even see the beauty or the silver lining in a situation. And I really know in my heart that when we take one step, that the universe will take 1,000. And, you know, perhaps everything does happen for a reason, even if we can't see why. So I thought today what we could do is do a little release meditation to just fit in with the mood of the planets at the moment. So let's just take a moment now to just settle down a little. It's just settling our bodies and our minds and just quietening down our minds that go a million miles an hour sometimes. That's good. And closing your eyes if you can. And we're going to take a lovely, nice deep breath in. And just releasing. Oh, that's nice. And just dropping our shoulders. It's where we carry so much tension around our shoulders and our necks. So just relaxing around there. And just giving permission for our body and our mind and our spirit to just take a break and relax. Lovely. Dear Spirit, dear angels and guides, we ask that you surround us now with love, with healing and with light. We ask that you help us to heal our past, any wounds that we are carrying around unnecessarily that are preventing us from enjoying our lives. And now I'm going to call on Archangel Michael. And he comes through today holding his golden bucket. And we are going to give Michael and the angels our concerns, our burdens, our anxieties, our grief, anything at all that is making us feel out of sync with who we truly are. And of course, any past situations that are bringing us down. And we don't even have to articulate what these things are and what we're feeling, as Spirit and the angels already know each and every one of us so well. But what they do need from us is our intention to release what is weighing us down. And then we can go forward, as there is so much love and joy they wanted to bestow upon us. So in a moment, we will take another beautiful breath in. And on the out breath, we are going to give all our baggage and heartfelt intentions to release the old to Michael and the angels. And that old energy will go into Michael's golden bucket. So let's get ready to take that breath in, focusing on all our old stuff, breathing in and releasing, surrendering, giving it all to Michael as all those burdens go into his golden bucket, as Michael now sends it back to the angel realm for healing and solutions. Lovely. That was a good release. I could really feel that. And just breathing gently now. That's beautiful. Feeling that bit lighter. And giving thanks. And while we are in this lovely space, let's now just send a healing thought to anyone you know in your life who could do with some healing. Just sending a little kindness and love. Ah, that's nice. And we send the intention of global healing as well to the whole planet, bathing the planet in beautiful white light. Gorgeous. That's lovely. It really does make a difference when we send out healing. So thank you, Michael, Archangel Michael. Thank you, angels and spirit. Well done. Beautiful. It is done. It is so. So now gently coming back to the present moment, just grounding back into your body and just noticing how you now feel. Do you feel a bit lighter, a bit freer? And just know that you have put out the intention of moving forward. A healing has taken place. And remember to keep asking Spirit for help, because they love to hear from you. And soon I'm going to take some calls, because I do love to hear from you. But before I do, remember to contact me if you would like to go into the competition to win a copy of my book, Gifts of Guidance, 50 Messages. And just talk to me via Facebook, Liz Winter Medium, or contact me through my website, lizwintermedium.com. And all you have to do is say, I want to enter the competition. I heard about it on A1R Psychic Radio. And I should also mention that the times for the full moon on the weekend, in LA, it's on Saturday the 8th of July at 9:07 p.m. And in Sydney, it's on Sunday the 9th of July, this Sunday, at 2:07 p.m. But I always find with the full moon that you will begin to feel its influence a good day or two before. I usually find it good 2 days. There's this sense of the build-up of the full moon, and it's quite intense. And then it peaks when the full moon actually hits, and then you get a day or two where it wanes, where it begins to calm down. And often, you know, research shows that people are really tired the very first day after a full moon, or sometimes the second day. So perhaps early next week you want to keep your schedule pretty thin so you can have a rest after the big full moon. Okay, so now we are going to talk to Kelly in Aiken, South Carolina.
Hey. How are
hello,
you?
Kelly.
Yes,
wonderful.
ma'am.
How are you?
I'm all right. I'm just tired.
You're tired. Yeah, it has been a bit of a tiring energy around lately, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So
I'm
is
very
there
tired
something
recently.
you would like to ask about today, Kelly?
Are things going to get better?
Yeah, well, I think we always want to know that, don't we? Because, you know, life is full of ups and downs, I guess, and one good thing is if you're on a down, you can be guaranteed that an up is coming because that's the nature of life. But anyway,
in
so
the
just
short term.
a more in the short term, yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to be tuning in. I've also got some lovely angel cards here with me. But I'm just going to tune in psychically first and just see what's going on here for you, Kelly. I'm actually getting a beautiful lady in spirit building up who I feel is someone connected to you in spirit. This woman would have passed away a little bit prematurely. She was a mature lady, but she wasn't really old. And I get a sense of height with her. She may have been a tall lady and more on the slimmer side. And she had a very soft, sort of gentle energy. And she could have had a love of music. Perhaps she played music. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get more. Does she sound like anybody you can place?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It sounds like my grandmother. She died of cancer. She was special.
Great. Yeah, she brings you through so much love, and she's talking about... Do you have children, Kelly?
What?
Do you have children?
No, my only daughter passed away.
Oh, okay, because she was showing me this little girl, and I wasn't sure the significance. So I guess what she's trying to say, Kelly, is that she's got your little girl with her. And I feel like this little girl, she's got this big bunch of flowers she's holding out. Was she just a little, like, was she like a
baby.
Under 5? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She was.
So she was a baby when she passed? Yeah.
Yes.
Would that been a few years ago now? Yeah.
Yeah, she was 3 months. Yeah, she was 3 months when she died.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, my darling. And do you mind me asking how long ago that was?
It'll be 11 years in November since she passed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, well, she's sort of presenting herself as a little girl, like a 5-year-old, because, you know, they do grow up in spirit, but I know there's a sort of a time zone shift between this world and that world. So she seems like she's with your grandmother. She's really happy. She's really bubbly. And I feel like she is like one of your guardian angels now. And, yeah, they are showing me you have been quite worrying. You've been worrying a lot lately. They're showing me you're pacing up and down. And they're giving me a couple of things. One thing is, I don't know if you're worrying about your security in terms of home or financial security at the moment.
Yeah, yes. I've got a lot of worries about that kind of stuff, yes. Yeah, and yeah, at the moment it's like you just can't see how things are going to change. It's like they're sort of showing me with this tunnel vision, and it's like there's all these things about to unfold, but you can't see that and how it could happen. But there is some light at the end of the tunnel. They want to reassure you that, and between now and the end of the year, there's some really positive things happening. Even next month in August, you're going to get some breakthrough around the middle of August where I feel like you can just be a bit relieved. And I think it is something either around the home or the money side of things. And, yeah, somebody's coming in around you in the physical world and here on Earth to help you and give you some sort of assistance. And maybe they haven't come in yet, but I think it's a lady. A lady's going to be helping you. So just have faith, really. That's what I want to say. Yeah, I might just choose you a card and see what the angel cards have got to say. And I got a lovely card called Blessing in Disguise, and it's got a picture of a lovely angel on it, and it says, what appears to be a problem is actually part of your answered prayer. You'll understand the reasons behind your present situation as everything resolves. Trust in heaven's protection and infinite wisdom to answer your prayer in the best way. And that sort of really tunes in, sits in with what I'm getting. It's like there's, under the surface, there's things happening, and that's what it's saying. What appears to be a problem is actually part of your answered prayer, and you'll understand later. And that's what I get. You'll look back and you'll go, right, okay, now I see what was going on then, even though you can't at the moment. And what I find in my own life when that's happening is that all we have is faith at that time. We don't have anything else but trust and faith. So your best sort of course of action is to just keep asking Spirit and the angels, just keep praying and just have faith that you're being heard. And so things will pick up for you, Kelly.
Okay. Yeah, because this month I have a hearing for disability, and because I got hurt years ago, and hopefully I'm going to get it, because if I do, I should be getting money.
Oh, well, that might be what I was picking up in August. That's what I might be picking up. Maybe that'll all get finalised, but in the next 4 weeks. Yeah. Oh, well, I hope so. I'll be putting that prayer out for you, Kelly, because I really feel you deserve a break. So, okay. Well, I'll have to go to the next caller now, but thank you so much for calling in, Kelly, and I wish you all the very best.
Thank you. You have a blessed day. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Okay, I'm sending lots of healing up for Kelly. Okay, so now we're going to talk to Sarah in North Kingstown, Rhode Island, USA. Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Hi. How are you going?
Good, you?
Good, thank you. How can I help you tonight?
I was just trying to get some answers. Had a lot of stuff go on in the last few months, and trying to make sense of it. But it's hard.
Was there any specific life area that you want to focus on more so?
Yeah, my best friend's sister unexpectedly passed away in April. In a really bad car accident.
Okay. Okay, I'm just tuning in here. I mean, that's very recent sort of passing. Sometimes you need a bit longer. It just depends. Particularly with sudden passing, it can be a real shock to everyone, not only here on Earth, but for them as well. And sometimes it takes a little longer for them to settle in on the other side, and it takes them a bit longer to come through. I mean, not always, but, sometimes it does. But I actually really get with you in spirit more like a father energy. Is your dad in spirit?
I'm sorry, what?
Is your father passed on?
Her dad passed back in 2011.
And what about your dad? Is he still living or?
Yes, my dad's still living.
Okay, because when I am asking about your friend, I'm getting a father energy coming through, and I feel like perhaps she's with him. And it's quite common when they're recently passed, if they do come through, that they come through with somebody else who's been there a bit longer. So possibly it is her dad trying to bring him through. And I feel like she was just such a beautiful person, and really a very soft, sort of gentle sort of heart that she had. And I don't know whether she was creative or she liked children. She just sort of had this sensitivity. Did you know her very well?
Yes, I've known her since she was 6 years old. We actually had her son.
Oh, wow, must have been a great loss for you. So would you say she was a soft, sort of sensitive heart that she had?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and she's just, really kind. She's the sort of person who'd do anything for anybody. And
right.
I think what's upset her more about passing, she's impressing upon me, is how it's affected everybody else. She's not concerned for herself. She's fine. She's in good hands. She's more upset of seeing how much grief is going on about her, and somebody has planted her. She's trying to show me someone's planted either a bush or a tree or a plant or something in her honour. I don't know whether you know about that. And she's really touched by that. And she sort of has been trying to get through, but so her mother is still here, yeah?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she's been trying really hard to get through to her mum, she's giving me. And she's going to keep trying to let mum know she's around. Particularly, I know this sounds a bit odd, but she's showing me her mother sitting in the kitchen with a teapot, and something about the teapot or something about coming through in the kitchen. So just tell her to be aware of her. She's going to try to get through. And she's sending you so much love, and she's saying what a wonderful friend you were to her. And she wants to encourage you to write. I don't know, do you enjoy writing or something?
Writing? I used to a long time ago.
You do? Yeah?
I used to write, yeah.
Oh, okay, but you don't do it now?
No, I haven't done it since high school.
Oh, okay. Well, it might be some sort of hidden talent you have. But also she might be suggesting that this is a way for you to process some of your grief and also some of the, stuff that you said it has been going on for you the last few months that has been really difficult. Like by writing about it, sometimes you'll get answers, and maybe she'll be able to even channel through your writing a little bit, like, impress ideas upon you. But I do also get that you have actually a talent. You have a talent for writing, and she would like to see you doing that, and she's just encouraging you. And now, do you have a partner, Sarah?
I do.
Yeah, because for some reason she's acknowledging your partner, and I feel like he's had a lot on his plate too.
Yeah, he does.
And that he's, had a lot to deal with. And, like, she's aware of that, and she's trying to help both of you. Because I feel like, he's a real rock to you, isn't he?
He means a lot to me, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm running out of time. I'll quickly get you a card. It's called Joy, and it says, joy is the highest energy of all. It's a magical sense that everything's possible. Joy springs from appreciating the gifts within each moment. So I would say there is joy coming in around you, Sarah. So thank you so much for calling. I'm sorry I've run out of time.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. So thanks, everyone, for joining me. You will find me here on Tuesday evenings at 11 p.m. Eastern or Wednesdays 1 p.m. Sydney time. And I'll leave you with the affirmation, I deserve love and healing. Good night and God bless.
This is A1R.
The Ask One Radio Network.
Packers.
Vikings. We come from different places.
Uptown.
Downtown. We come to different conclusions.
Half empty.
Half full. But when we live united, we make a real difference in the building blocks of life. Children succeed in school, families gain financial stability, the health of our neighbors improves, and suddenly so do our communities. Real change won't happen without you.
Live United.
So give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Sign up today at liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
A1R, Lifestyle, Healing and Wellness Radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
Psychic Radio, and your friends also happen to be the top psychic radio host in the world. This is Planet Earth's top psychic radio and television broadcasting network. Nothing but love, light, and good intentions here. This is A1R, and we are live now. Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fiona. Live from PersianMedium.com. Connect direct. Our readings are always 100% free. Call now. In North America, dial toll-free 888-454-ASK-1. That's 888-454-2751. Or visit our website at AskOneRadio.com. There you'll find more numbers for Washington, D.C., London, and Sydney. Or connect at Facebook at Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. This is Persian Medium I Am Power on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello everyone, this is Fiona. Persian Medium I Am Power. So, hope you guys had a fantastic, nice, beautiful day and evening. And just relaxing and closing your eyes and thinking to the tomorrow, which is going to be the best ever morning, day, and evening as well, or even better than today. So, how about when we feel down, tired, or feeling like no energy left, a little bit anxiety back and forth, feeling not really good. I feel like something is definitely wrong. I don't know what is that. I can't even find it. I don't know. What's going on? Well, it sounds to be very similar, huh? So what you have to do, and I would love to suggest to you, close your eyes for the moment. When you feeling that something is definitely wrong, but you don't know exactly what you have to do, and in order to get rid of these things, okay? What you can do, actually, the first you are telling to yourself, everything you could possibly need is already here and waiting for you. You are telling to yourself, everything I could possibly need is already here and waiting for me. So you are not feeling down, sad, disconnected, or uncomfortable about anything. Number two, try to feel that there is more love that you could possibly experience from every single person or everywhere. I do understand if you feel that, oh, what do you mean love? My boss today just gave me a hard time. Oh, my colleague today, oh my God, she was like such a, and I would just say, well, I do understand you completely, but how about like if you just again closing your eyes and telling yourself there is more love that you could possibly experience, and tomorrow is going to be the new day, and it's going to be much more love that you ever could experience than today. Then there is more joy that you can imagine. True, there is absolutely more joy that you can imagine. The wood actually, or the walls, has everything you need and absolutely desire. You should remind yourself that there is a lot ongoing around you that make you possibly feel that you are connected, and you would absolutely get into it. Like exactly what you can hear, my phone. Well, you know what? I'm not distracted by that. I know I just forgot about to just shut it down, or just put it on the silent. But you know what? I'm not going to get distracted because my focus is about to tell you what you have to do to get rid of your anxiety and feeling of lost. And that's why I'm not distracted by anything. That is exactly who you are when you feel disconnect from world, from your own world. So you're not letting anyone and anybody distract you from anything. Example, no matter what you choose to feel or believe or think or say, the universe says yes to you. So this is also very important to remember. No matter what you choose to feel, believe, think, or say, the universe says yes to you all the time. So this is very important that you're not allowing anyone, anything, and anybody, like my phone, distract you that what I said to you right now in the moment. Do not waste your time on negative thinking and negative subject. This is very important. No matter what other people says, doing, done, going, you are not really wasting your time on thinking or having any sort of connection to negative subject. At the end, you are grateful and happy to be one with universal wisdom and be backed by universal power. So what you have to do, you have to listen to your heart and close your eyes and feel yourself as the most happiest, wealthiest, healthiest, and nicest, kindest person in the earth. Do it when you feel down and feel that you are in a dark spot. Okay? So back to studio, guys, and you are guys listening to Fiona. Here we go. And my favorite station, A1R Psychic Radio. I have a caller. I have Samantha. Hello, Samantha. How are you doing? From Florida. How are you doing, Samantha?
I'm doing well.
Awesome. Samantha, give me your date of birth, sweetheart, and then tell me about your question. Go ahead, darling.
My birthday is January 1st of 92.
Okay. Okay, sweetheart. Now, tell me about your concern and what you have in your beautiful mind. Share it with me and with our audience, and let's see what I can help you with the guidance and everything. Go ahead.
Can I just get like a future guidance?
Okay. So when we are talking about, Samantha, when we are talking about future guidance, that means many things. It's future guidance about love and relationship, future guidance about money, financial, future guidance about parenting, or kind of like your parents, your family problems. Future guidance means anything and everything.
Definitely
your money,
family.
Financial. Family. Okay.
Definitely
so that means
family.
that.
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. So what make you to feel to have that question? The reason that I'm asking you, because of a couple things that I found on your pentagon right now, and that's why I want to actually get that point, or actually go to that point anytime soon with you. Why you feel that you want to know about your family future something? Is it something lately that making you to feel a little bit unstable or feeling kind of worried and concerned that maybe something is on the way to happen that you just strongly feel that you need to have some guidance on, or just like, I need to know if it's going to happen, so I have to make myself ready? So what makes you to feel this way, sweetheart? This is important for me to know.
Well, there is a current situation with my cousin and her child, and the father of the child. There's just many, many concerns about him and whether or not he's capable of being a good father. He's been violent towards her. He's just very, very concerned for the safety of her, the children that she already has, and the new baby that she has had.
Okay. So you are basically concerned about like that if the court or judge or whoever actually going to make a decision, going to say that yes, of course she can see the father, but you guys knew or knows from the past that he's not been capable or not having any sort of ability or responsibilities towards this girl. So you are guys concerned about her. So basically you are worried about like, what if he's going to have the permission or anything in regard to just talking and connecting with his own child, or actually his own girl. Okay, I understand that, but let me tell you one thing, honey. You are asking about them, and now I can see it in the pentagon that you are concerned about them. How are they connected to you? Like, are you connected to the mom of the beautiful girl, or how they are connected to you?
Yes, I'm connected to the mother.
Like a blood connection, or it's kind of like a friendship?
It's kind of like our mothers were best friends, and we were raised as cousins.
Okay. So some sort of best friend connection, but actually developed somehow that you guys had some sort of, kind of like a soulmate feelings that you just guys caring too much about each other. Well, the one thing that you should know about that kind of the specific situation, the first things that I would say that to be well behaved. Reason could be a couple things, because that's what I'm asking you, like, how do you know those family or actually the person in the question? When I can see it in your Pentagon that you're concerned about this little girl, so I would definitely tell and suggest you to drop it and not even concerned, because he is going to be well behaved. The father would not actually show or actually use any violation, because he knows that there is a lot of eyes around, and beside on that, he knows that if he's going to be stupid or doing stupid things towards this little girl, then things is not going to go the way that he wants or wish for. And that's what it sounds like, that he actually got his lesson, and he's not going to do the same. So that's why I wanted you to just really drop your worriness and concern about anything that has to do with this little girl. How old is she?
23.
Okay. So when you are worried about that the father is going to actually kind of like getting into her, is it like that you are concerned about sexually as well, or is it just about a matter of hitting her, or just like, using violation?
Just completely not respectful of any wishes. He's been told not to go to her home, has showed up, pushed his way into the house. I mean, he's choked her out, like just stuff like that, It's not someone that you want around.
I know exactly what you mean.
It's not someone you want to help raise a baby.
Absolutely. 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 So what I'm trying to basically tell you, sweetheart, when we're talking about this family, God bless them, and my prayer is always going to be after them, but there is nothing to be concerned. He's not going to show any kind of craziness or stupidness that trying to push this family down more than actually he did already. So that means that they are going to be protected, and if anything and everything had happened, or at just they found something that they had to really talk to someone or so, then they need to take on action. But right now, or in the nearest future, when I actually look into the Pentagon and see about like in between now until 2 months, in between now to 3 months, in between now until 6 months, in between now until a year, if anything is going to happen to this family because of him, if he's going to be or actually using any sort of or anything in regards to the Pentagon telling me about, the answer is no, then that means that they are going to be safe, especially this girl is going to be safe and secure. So that's not going to be any problem. And the other things that I can see actually on your Pentagon also, it sounds like that you are going to win over some situation. I don't know what you are waiting for. It could be some news, or it could be some answer that should come to trying to verify some money or some unexpected money, which also actually standing in your left side of your Pentagon, which also is telling about prosperity and your abundance. That means that everything is just going to be exactly as you wish. When we are talking about around the July 10, July 23rd, and August 11. So those dates actually it became very strongly in your Pentagon, which make me feel very happy. So I feel very good, Samantha, about your reading or about your Pentagon. There is no red flags or any down things that I have to or should warning you about it. Health-wise, everything is good. Besides that, you need to just really do more, maybe exercise or actually using muscles more. Sounds like that your body needs to really have some action and or getting into some activity. And other than that, money-wise, looks great. Family-wise, actually, you are going to have a power around, which people are going to listen to you, and you are going to have credit and love around them, which is very awesome. And when we are talking about your future, then there in between now until 6 months, then there is absolutely no red flags, no bad things, and nothing. Hello, sir. How are you doing? From Colorado. Hello. Yeah, I think that Yes, we lost her right now. Don't worry about it. Actually, she is coming back in no time. Okay, so, well, as you guys just heard me about that when me and Samantha talking about the little bit of worriness and concern about the family, I know it's kind of like devastating. It's kind of like very sad that you should feel that you can't even trust the father of the baby, or the mother of the baby, or actually someone that actually make this baby come to the world. And it's kind of like so sad that you can feel that this person is just trying to use a violation and hitting the baby, doing things. It's just very sad. I don't understand why they should even do that. And I'm definitely sure the problem is not the baby. The problem is them. The problem is their insecurities, anxieties, and a lot of problems and craziness that they had in their childhood. And they need definitely actually have some help. So now I have Esther back. Hello, honey. Welcome back. How are you doing?
Don't worry about my health. Just having problems with my stomach.
That was lately, or kind of like for how long you just have that kind of the stomach problem?
I had it for a while, but it just got worse in the last 3 months.
Okay. Esther, for the past 3 months, did you try to relax or just not stress yourself or not getting emotion? You know that a lot of tummy problems, stomach problems, actually digestive problems is just coming from not sleeping good, not having a good feelings and connection to your own body and yourself, and not drinking and eating correctly. And basically when you are in an anxiety mood and not feeling all right, then you don't have any desire to eat and drink and sleep. So past 3 months, sweetheart, how was your life past? If you're gonna just tell me, describe your life for the past 3 months, what should you do? What should you say?
Well, I had to move out of my condo because I cannot afford repairs, and I'm moving with my daughter.
Or going to handle correctly, or somewhere to live, somewhere to be, and you feel that you are kind of enough old, but now you have to taking care of the grandchildren and other things, and you don't know about the unknown place, the way that you're going to be, how you are going to be, and kind of like basically your life been very stressful past 3 months. Well, not actually make me to be kind of shocked to say like, oh, Esther, why you have a digestive problem or stomach problem. It's very obvious. So much stress and so much anxiety. Reason, Esther, because you are living in your past, or in your future, better say, past and future, because you have both depression and you are desperate and you feel anxiety. All three is just because, first, you are living in your past because you may blame yourself that I could do better, that not really being in this situation today. Number two, that you are living in future because you don't know what's going to happen when you're going to move to your daughter, when you're going to actually taking care of the baby, how things is going to happen in between you and them, and like if you're ever going to be or have any sort of possibility to get rid of your health problems or stomach or tummy problems, if money is going to be good enough to even actually go to the doctor, if insurance is going to cover this and that. So I do understand you completely, and you just lost some place that you at least feel comfort in. It wasn't just belong to you. So it's completely normal and understandable why you feel this way. So my suggestion to you is you can't control over your situation right now because you don't know what's going to happen. The first things that you can't control over your situation physically is about that you don't have enough money. You can't have your home back because there's not enough money. You couldn't even pay that. You can't even argue or doing something with your daughter either because you have to follow through at least that you have some place to live because you have to help them and all those stuff. So you don't have any other choices besides that you accept the unknown energies that may scare you already, that even you feel kind of disconnect to yourself. What you have to do, stop living in your past, which is actually going to blame, or actually you're blaming yourself too much on, and stop living in the future, which you just feel about like, I don't know what's going to happen in between me and them, and actually money and financial. Psychically, I can tell you all your problems when we are talking about money, financial, health, tummy, digesting, or any kind of like a problem like that, and even family, will absolutely going to be all right. So there is no necessary and there is no need to be concerned, worried, and disconnect yourself with your now moment, the present moment to enjoy. I wanted you to enjoy your moment, the moment that me and you are talking.
Okay.
And I wanted you to stop thinking, Esther, that, oh, maybe my tummy problem or things that I have, it may going to be a major issue. Or maybe actually the doctor is going to say that my test is going to come back and telling me some bad news. Well, it's not going to happen.
Yes.
So
okay, that's good to know.
I know your worriness and I know your sadness about the money and financial, Esther. Something on the way to happen around, which is actually when I look into your Pentagon, between the August 27 until the September actually 17. Yes, that's correct. It says September 17 comes directly in the middle of your Pentagon. Then I can see that financially you will grow fast. Something going to happen at that time.
My daughter's having her baby on the 23rd. I'm sorry. My daughter's having her baby on August the 23rd.
Okay. So that is perfect. So that means that your life is just completely going to change, sweetheart. And something very good, something very nice. It sounds like even this beautiful baby will actually give you the prosperity and some sort of love or unconditional love that making you to feel extremely connected to yourself again. So all I can say, Esther, try to not concern, sweetheart. I know it's very hard to just not sitting and guessing. I know that you are even concerned about your daughter as well. And like, is everything going to be all right with her, with the baby? And if I am going to be all right to be together with them? Well, answer to your question is yes. Esther.
Okay. All right.
Believe in yourself, sweetheart. And stay away.
Thank you so much for your advice, and I feel a lot better right now. I have a smile on my face. Thank you.